button. You just being here shows us that you like it. That's how it works on Twitch. No like button. I know it's a weird situation, Chris. Don't get me wrong. It's weird. I get that. It's just a whole new scenario. Okay, I'm gonna really quickly just do this match on the AI, and then we're gonna hop into what we're doing today. I'm really excited about today. Really, really excited about today. We have some awesome decks to play for you guys today. Got the YouTube like, good man, Drix. Thank you, sir. Today's gonna be sweet. Are you gonna be sticking around for a bit today, Drix, or no? Thank you. That should be, let me know, is that back to normal? I'm not right now. I'm not doing ranked buoy. I'm just doing, this is just against the AI. I just was, I had to resize everything on my screen. Had to resize everything on my screen. So, I opened the Rayquaza event. So I'm just doing a quick little win here. We'll win a promo. We got a pack to open, then the promo. And then we've got some super cool stuff we're doing with you guys today. I think it's cool anyway. We're doing new decks. Decks that we haven't played. Decks you probably haven't played. So it'll give everybody a chance to see some new decks. Eve, welcome in. You came in back on a good day. Young Ant, hello guys. Everybody's coming in at once. I'm loving this. Thank you guys. Thank you everyone for being here. We're just doing an AI battle right now. And then I've got 6 decks I'm building today. 6. You heard me right. 6 decks I'm building and playing with you guys today. So I'm super pumped. Super pumped. Have you played Wishy Washy? I have not yet. I don't have 2 of them yet. Buoy. I don't have 2 of them yet. Eve, things are going great. Honestly. Eve, I don't know, Young Ant Eve, I don't know if you guys watched my long form video that I just came out with, but it actually did really, really well. It's like 90% of its momentum is gone, but I'm okay with that. I mean, like, to be fair, like, for me, it's the best video, long form video I've come out with that I've edited myself without using the editor. And it broke 1,600 views, which doesn't seem like a lot, but considering like the watch rate and everything, it actually was really quite good. Like perspective, it got something like 71 watched hours on it. So I mean, prospectively, it was actually a big win, a massive win for the channel. And it was, like I said, the first the best long form video I've personally edited. So was really happy about that. So we're gonna use that motivation, and we're gonna build more decks and do better for you guys, because I think you guys liked it when I played more unique decks. So I mean, like, obviously you guys like it when I play. I think you guys just like being here. Yes, honestly, it's not bad. I mean, the next goal is to break 2,000. I've yet to break 2,000. On a long form video, whether it was one I made or one that my editor did for me. So that's the next goal, right? And it's a good goal to have. It's a great goal to have. So that's where we're at for today. We're gonna work on we're gonna build the decks. We gotta build them first, of course, naturally. And then we'll play. We'll do like 1 or 2 just PvPs. And I mean, it looks like a decent amount of you have hopped in right away. If you guys want to do a queue, we can do a queue. As long as there's enough of you to do a queue, I'll do a queue. Snapping, welcome back. How you doing? Are you all packed? Wow, great pack. To be fair, I needed another Mallow, so I think. Snapping, you what the heck? You're supposed to be packing. You skipped my stream and you didn't pack? That's just unacceptable. That is just the definition of unacceptable. Did you do your Wonder Picks? I have been most of my EXs have come from Wonder Picks, but I checked these this morning. I'll check again, but pretty much I've got junk today. I only do picks on EXs that I don't have. That's it. Just because I want to have 2 of each. Literally the only EX on here is the Tinkaton, which oddly enough I have like 3 or 4 of those. Nothing else I want even. Like I said, I want to prioritize Alright. So you have 1 more day. Sweet. I would be down to do a queue. I'm just doing homework on the side. Well, Zelda, we will do that. I mean, on YouTube, 20 minutes-ish is the most commonly watched video. So one that's in the hours does that well is very impressive. No, Eve, my video was not in the hours. My video was only 20 minutes long. It was exactly 20 minutes long. I think I did, Drix. I feel like I saw the post for it. It was, yeah, very, very lackluster. Very lackluster. All right. Sorry, guys. I will keep up with the chat because I'm going to be building like 6 decks here, but guys know I'm not my strongest suit is deck building while chatting with you guys. But I will do my best because I'm going to make all 6 decks right now. Yeah, that's so sad. To be fair, I got a god pack on one of my alt accounts once, and I got 2 Machamp 2 stars. Which, like, and that was in Genetic Apex. That was back when, like, I mean, not that anyone uses that card today, but, like, you know, literally 2 of my cards were that, and then I think another, like, yeah, it wasn't a great god pack by any means. The only god pack I've ever gotten was not a great one. Okay, 1 Pokeball, 2 Professor's Research. This one is done. Oh, oops. So every deck we are playing today all came from Ursi Day. I'll give you guys a quick little... So this is deck number 1. It is the Quad Beedrill deck. Pipe, welcome back, dude. Pipe, we're doing 6 decks today from Ursi Day. All unique decks. This deck went 6 wins, 2 losses. So it didn't make top cut, but I thought that, you know what? It's fun enough. The Quad Beedrill deck. It's fun enough, you know? And it's interesting, too. It's like also not pulling anything out. It's just like, I'm going to get Beedrill and I'm going to bop you in the head. I don't care what it is. I'm getting Beedrill like turn 1 or turn 2 and I'm killing you. I'm also really excited about this next one. This one I would say I'm the most excited about. Just because we were playing Charizard yesterday, and I will say my opinion on Charizard right now is that I think it's actually weak. I think that like we're gonna see better Charizard decks get made. I think that right now Charizard is weak purely to the point of because it has zero control. It's running a deck that has zero control right now. So this one is Charizard with Ninetales. Now, Ninetales works good because Charmander, you only need one energy. You don't need to stack energies. So, I kind of dig what this is all about. And you'll see, I'll show you guys the like trade-off. What we're gaining by putting this deck together with the Ninetales versus having the Incineroar. Because I think that it's pretty clear that there is some pretty big benefits to running this deck over the other deck. Now, doesn't mean it's necessarily better. I just think that if someone was playing this, they'd enjoy it better. Okay, we need Iono and red. And I'll also explain how well this deck did too, because this deck did a lot of alright also. Oh, this also has 2 giant cape. Oh, and a Cyrus, I missed that. So you can take a look. Sorry, I'll look at the chat in just a second, guys. Bear with me. Let me just get these two. All right. No Blaine. Pipe, no Blaine at all. I would like Snorlax to squish Weedle. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Pipe, no Blaine on this one. Fun fact, people run Moltres Stokesard. Well, that's just silly. That's just silly, Zelda. So the big difference between this Charizard deck is Ninetales is pretty much, if you get it out, it's just a 1-point quick swap to do 90 damage, right? It eats energy, but you don't have to care about energy. And I get it because we saw issues with Incineroar hurting himself as well, Litten hurting himself as well as, you know, needing to use that Pokeball or Rare Candy to get the evolution. This is just, you know, you can go into Ninetales. If you get Ninetales right away, we all know 90 damage is great. It gives you a little bit of breathing space while you're just getting the evolutions going, and it's not like you have to wait for more energy. And then on top of that, more importantly than the other Charizard deck, is we got Sabrina and Cyrus and Red. Well, Red's in the other one. But we have Sabrina and Cyrus. That's the main kicker. And 2 capes. So in the last one, it was just 1 cape. So if they Guzmud, it was gone. Whereas now we got 2, which is great. So we can stack up 1. If we get it lost, we put up the other one. And then we have Sabrina and Cyrus. So we can slow them down, or we can do more efficient attacks. So I'm like, honestly, I think that this deck, something like this, is going to reign supreme over the other one. This deck also went 6-2 at RC Day. 6-2. Jefferson, I have not even played since we last talked. I'm just under halfway through Ultra Ball 3. Yeah, why would you even want to use it? It just wouldn't even make sense to use, excuse me. It just wouldn't even make sense to use, in my opinion. I could be wrong. My opinion doesn't have to be right. It doesn't even make sense to use, Moltres with Stokesard. Like, it doesn't help you against the Oreo or anything like that. It's just a liability. I would say. I don't know. I guess you use it in the hopes that you don't have to use as many heals, right? That is the point. I can see where they're going from, what they're trying to accomplish with it. And you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Shoot, I could be completely wrong. Who says I'm right just because I say I don't like something? Well, Zelda, you'll get there. I honestly think that it will not work. That's my thought. I know I'm just being a negative Nancy, but that's my instincts. All right, so next deck here, we got 2 Greninja lines, 2 new pin cushions, Paikum Muku. We'll have to figure out how to say that. And then 1 Palkia EX, 1 Misty, a Heal, a Cyrus, and some Rocky helmets. So obviously this one is going to use these guys to tank while trying to get Greninjas on the field to do support, and then Palkia EX to be the big energy dump, but also using the other, like everything here does medium damage except Palkia can do big damage. So this is not bad. This deck did fairly well also. This one went 6-2 and 1 tie. So this is a very unique deck too. Like I said, we're playing cool decks today. Oh, thank you somebody trying to come on Twitch and selling me views. You're such a nice guy. Let's just get a ban down on you. Thank you. I faced Darkrai with my current deck. I set up faster than they do and won. So no comments. Donnie. I have not played a La Luna deck. I don't have 2 La Lunas yet, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I don't have what it takes, Bowie. I don't have the power to make it happen. Alright, this next deck, pretty self-explanatory. Nothing really that special going on here. But either way, it is a deck we're going to play. I think it's an important deck to play. I think that we need to do more Oricorio decks, and the reason I say that is because I think that Oricorio is going to be a big thorn in a lot of people's sides, and you know, we also want to give people some options that if they want to come on and be like, I want to play a different deck than what I keep seeing, and you know what, that's what we're trying to offer them, is exactly that. One thing that's interesting obviously with this deck is you don't want to use this deck with Rare Candy. So, little different than what we've been building in general. This deck went 11-3, so this deck actually got pretty far in the tournament. And it's actually running, funny enough, double Guzma. So this one is like, it's like really taking advantage of the fact that like it can hit ranges based on you not having items on it. And I love that. I love that for this deck. 2 potions seems a little lazy, but it's not my deck. Missing 3 cards. We need a giant cape. Cyrus. Well, what are we missing otherwise? Oh, and a communication. There we go. All right, deck. Can't even remember what number this is, but there you go. Oricorio deck with Magnezone. This deck did really, really good in RC Day. Like I said, focusing on hitting ranges based on them not having tools, right? We got a little bit of toolage ourselves, but also Sabrina Cyrus, right? So, like, same thing. We're focusing on controlling their side of the field, doing things a little differently. Donnie, would you like to face my elite gym leader deck? I mean, Bowie, sometimes you don't need to. Use Grandma, communication. That's not the same. You know that's not the same. It's just not on the itinerary for today, brother. Well, when we get to them, we'll play it. In the meantime, we play with what we have. That's how we've always done it. This deck, I think people are going to think is kind of fun. This is an interesting one. And this one went 8-2 in Ursi. So it actually, like, it's not only fun, but, like, kind of viable. He didn't use 2 of these Jigglypuffs. I'm going to use 2 of these Jigglypuffs. Now here's the real question, because it doesn't tell me. You guys tell me, what energy type does this deck require? Giant Cape, it does take 1 rare candy. Okay, we're taking 1 rare candy to here. Oh, we need 1x speed from down here. Because we're missing, Oricorio goes in this deck. Oricorio goes into this deck. This is a weird one, but this deck did pretty good, so we're not going to judge. We're just going to play it and see how it goes. So what do you guys think? Do you think that this is water electric or just strictly water? What do you guys think? I would like to hear what your guys' opinion is. My instinct is that it probably runs both. Well, apparently there's no Irida in here. There's no Irida in the deck list, Pipe. 2 Professors Research, 1 Cyrus, 2 Pokeballs, 1 X Speed, 1 Communication, 1 Rare Candy, 1 Giant Cape. I know, seems wrong, but this is a deck and it did perform really well. So there you guys have it. Those are the decks we are playing today, which is a big stretch. We got 5 new decks. ALB, which deck is the new meta, Stud Muffin? Dude, ALB, it's been a hot minute. How you doing, man? I hopped on your stream for just like a minute the other night. I hopped on your stream. Dude, thank you so much, dude. And good new, what do you call it? Emblem, button emblem. Guys, if you guys are in on Pokemon cards, give me 1 second. Let's do a full little promo domo here for, go to channel. Let's get a, oh gosh, that did not do what I wanted it to do. Guys, if you are in on Pokemon cards, if you guys are in on Pokemon cards, whether you're on Twitch, whether you're on YouTube, check out ALB Trading. He has been helping us out a solid amount for a bit here on stream, giving us shout outs, but he does a giveaway every week. Every Sunday, he is on here doing giveaway live streams, as well as so much more. So, guys, go and give him a subscribe right now. Thank you so much for all the support, ALB, all the time. I mean, Pipe, that totally makes sense. That totally makes sense. But yeah, ALB, give us a quick little 101. What can people expect to see from you this Sunday on your stream? Guys, we've had people on our stream go there and win cards. Literally, ALB's doing all the shipping. He's doing everything. So, guys, if you're looking for, whether you're a collector or not, his streams are bumping. So you're going to have a good community of people that are all about collecting Pokemon cards. If you are new to collecting Pokemon cards, then it is also going to be a place where you can start your collection also. A great place for you to start, being like, I don't know much. You'll get some education about it. You'll get some good wins and stuff that, you can start filling out your own personal collection. Tomorrow, giveaway stream. Wow, okay, so I'm full of shit. It's not on Sunday this week. It is tomorrow. Full giveaway stream, guys. You heard it here on Wednesday. Full day giveaway. What time, ALB? Tell the people. Guys, please go and give this man a subscribe. He's a great guy. He's got a great personality. And, I mean, my only complaint about ALB is that he doesn't like Burning Shadows. That's literally my only complaint. Otherwise, this guy's a lot of all right. You like that? The compliment with the quick jab? Just a quick jab. I'm on it. I'm fast. I'm fast AF. Pipe, you're the man, dude. Thank you so much. Supporting our people. And Sunday. Well, tomorrow I just do a random pop-up because I've seen negligence. Oh, neglecting just doing full giveaway streams. Oh, dude. Well, you know what? I think the community probably very much appreciates that. Nah, it's because Ash isn't in any of the video games. It's always red and it's always blue. Red is the Ash comparison, and it's also because red, it follows, it's a similar storyline, but it's not actually the same. There's a comic book, and it is based off of Red, where his timeline, a good way to think about it is it's like alternate timelines. Red starts out kind of in Ash's shoes within Pallet Town, but his journey doesn't quite go the same direction. And then Blue is going to be Gary. And same thing, Blue from Pallet Town, related to Oak, but doesn't quite take the same path, a different timeline. Bonnie with the heart of gold. Guys, appreciate it. I know that I've wasted 40 minutes of your guys' time just deck building, but honestly, we've got some funsy decks today, guys. Anyone got an Irida for trade? Stefan Smith, welcome in. If you click the About page on our Twitch, you can go right to our Discord. Funsies. Yeah, go right to our Discord. We got a whole trading section. I'm sure someone will trade you an Irida. All you have to do is click on the About, go to Discord, join our Discord. We got a whole trading section, and you will find what you need. Red is the GOAT for real. There you go. All right, guys. We're going to start playing. And today we are kind of bumping. what, we got 15 people, 16 people in on here. So you know what? You guys were patient with me. Let's get a queue rolling. Queue is open. Let me know if you want in on the queue. Let me know if you want in on the queue. We all be chilling. Bro, you be chilling. Okay, going to the game now. Anybody want in on the queue? You guys were asking for battles. If not, I'll just go into PvP. Donnie, I'll fight you. All right, Bowie, you're at the top of the list. Who's after Bowie? You'll fight me, then Pipe will fight me? Hello, Donnie. Hello, everyone. Min, welcome in. Snapping wants in on the queue. Snapping. Anybody else? I don't have new cards. Sorry, Pipe. Yeah, Nye, it sounds like you retired by the sounds of it. All right. Let's get the right deck. My only request today, guys, is because we've seen it in the past. I'm playing goofy decks, but don't mirror match me. If you don't mind, lack of mirror match goes a long way. Use that Donnie code. Let's get Bowie in on this. We are using Quad B Drill. Quad B Drill here. I'm in for this. Sorry, Pipe. Min, if you want in on the queue. Eve, if you want in on the queue. And ALB, to go to your question, that it's too soon. Too soon, man. We have no idea what is going to be at the top of the game. We really don't. It's just too early, brother. Way too early. Weeza, we just opened a queue, dude. We just opened a queue. I just made 5 decks that I'm playing today. So get in on the queue. I want to see you there. Weeza, we're getting you in. Weeza, while we are playing, let us know how is Dragon Ball's Kai been going? How far into it are you? All right. So we are jumping into the Quad B Drill deck, and you can already see that this is looking pretty cool for us. This is a pretty unique deck, and the idea of this deck is we're taking no chances. We are getting B Drill. That is the premise of what we're looking at. So we're gonna do multiply here, and get another Weedle on the board. And yeah, we're looking in a very explosive position, and that is the point of this deck. The point of this deck is to catch them off guard really fast, no matter what. Like, we're either going in and we're doing 80 or we're doing 70, but the fact is we want to be doing this by our turn 2 as often as we possibly can. All right. So Crobat goes on the board because he also gets the rare candy. No blame there. And we are going to come on in here. And I think that just for the sake... Well, you know what? We got a B-Drill EX. We don't need to get the attack off this turn. It's not that big of a deal. And we will drop the Professor's Research. So even though they did get their enemy Crobat up right away, and none of this really matters, we'll leave it in our hand just in case, we get Irida. Having more cards in hand is not going to be a bad thing, and it kind of looks like Talented Bowie here might be breaking a little bit, but I mean we'll take those if that's what we get, then we'll take it. Alright, so we'll get the Crushing Spears going down. And he is lucky he does have the extra energy, but he's going to have to keep putting energy up. Actually, realistically, you just got to get something else on the bench. Now, we did start with both B-Drills, and in this scenario, just because of like what potentially he's trying to get on the bench, we did opt for the B-Drill EX, but like in another scenario, we probably would have just opted for the single energy on the normal B-Drill and attacked in that way. So it's not like it had to be B-Drill EX by any means. Beedrill EX would be good against the Darkrai also, just because we can eat its energy faster than he can put it on. But the reality is that we really, either Beedrill would have probably gotten the job done as quickly as it did in this game. All right, so now we can just get a little bit of healing done, drop that Erica. We do run 2 Ericas in this deck. And we'll just put this up. Only reason we're putting this up is for the sake of the oh gosh, just pulling blanks there. We're putting the extra energy up in the sake of Rocket Grunts going off. You never know. You never know. You saw it yesterday. We were preparing for Rocket Grunts on weird decks, so we're always going to be prepared for them. There, as Bowie says in the chat, need my Rocket Grunt to go off. Yeah, exactly that. All right, and something that we do love about this deck is we do have a little bit of control. Yeah, we did lose our other Weedle, so we're just getting a lot of cards that aren't doing anything. But what we're gaining right now is a lot of control. So we're going to do 100 damage here to Darkrai. And the reality is that they won't be able to retreat this and get an Arceus in and get a Crobat in, on top of the fact that we have a Sabrina in hand, right? So, yep, they can try to do this. They can go in and do 50 damage. But it's just going to be too tough here. Too tough here. And even if Arceus was on the board after playing that Leaf, it would have just been in such a bad spot. All right, and that is going to be game. It's a trap. There you go. And then, of course, we could have put the cape up right there if we needed to. But there we go. This seals out game number 1. GG's. It's a trap. Time's been tight. I think I'm 6 episodes in now. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, Weeza. I can get behind that. Min, if you want in on the queue, let me know. No fair, Donnie. Big cheater. I'm the big cheater now. That's a rough go. That's a rough go. That's mean. Most evil. Hi, fell asleep watching you last night. Well, most evil, I think that's a compliment. That means my voice is sweet nothings to put you to sleep. I think that's got to be a compliment. All right, give me 1 sec. I gotta take notes. All right. Does anybody else want in on the queue before we go into Pipe? Pipe, you are next. But Min, we got a queue going on. Most Evil, we got a queue going on. Dark Crow, we got a queue going on. So if any of you want in on the queue, let me know. I'll join. Dark Crow is back in it. Dark Crow. Anybody else want in on the queue? Am I next? You're not next. Oh, okay, Pipe is next. Goes Pipe, then it goes Snapping, then it goes Weeza. Now Bowie's sad. No, Bowie's fine. That's great. The start of the new week is quite smooth, so there's nothing to worry about. But yeah, if anybody else wants in on the queue, let me know. All right, let's go, Pipe. I'm ready for you. Pipe, Snapping, Weeza, Dark Crow. That's where we're at. We got 5 decks for you guys today. So you get 5 different decks that either one of the two. You can either play it, be like, I want to beat these decks. Or you can come in and be like, I want to learn. I want to learn. Maybe I like this deck. Maybe I want to play this deck. Today, you should be able to figure that out. And with the 5 decks we're playing, you should be able to see if one of these is your style or not. All right, here we go. So we can already see what this looks like, and we dig it. We are against a electric deck now. Because of the way that our deck is looking, we actually do have some defense against Oricorio. So we don't have to actually be that scared about Oricorio happening against us. All right. And seeing an electric deck out right now, this is giving me Oricorio vibes. I mean, it might not be, and it very well could be looking like this is just going to be a brick, but yeah. So we'll just go right into this. We can go right into Apex Beedrill, and this game is going to be closed out. Quick. This whole deck, the idea is that you just want to be explosive. 70 damage, boom. Turn turn 3. There we go, turn 3. GG's, that easy. That's how this deck probably did so good in Ursi, right? Is just trying to be explosive when it could. Pipe, let's go again. Pipe, let's go again. Let's run that back. Let's run that back. Let's run that back. I need new monkey with T-Tar. Oh, Dark Crow, that does sound up your alley. You love your Tyranitar. Guys, also a quick reminder while we have a lot of you here, please go to the Discord under the Prize Pot pay channel. Go and vote. We are voting right now on how big we want the prize pool to be for the next tournament. If you guys want to have a say, you need to say what you want. The only way to do that is to vote. Guys, get out there and vote. All right, so here we go. We got Oricorio out. And he is immune to our Beedrill damage. So we are going to play this game with that in mind. Now, the beauty of this Beedrill deck is that it does have both. Now, let's go and look at regular Beedrill. Crushing Spear. Discard a random energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. Now, at the very, very minimum, if you have to put Beedrill EX on the field here, it wouldn't be the end of the world. And the reason it wouldn't be the end of the world is because it will still discard energy from Oricorio. So, in the sense of, you know, if they already have a bench and it's fully going, you can stop an Oricorio from attacking. Saying that, it only takes 1 energy to retreat, but you keep that in mind, right? All right. So here we go. We can just rare candy this, and we are gonna go right into Beedrill from Apex. Easy enough. We're gonna throw Kakuna on the back line. Obviously, this is a pretty good start. And then we'll just we'll start putting energy on our back Kakuna. Ooh, and that's really nice for us. So, now we do know that likely this deck of his is going to be rocking more than just Oricorio. I imagine it's not an 18 trainer, and because of that, we probably actually will get a Beedrill on the back line, right? It just makes sense to get a Beedrill on the back line. Sorry, a Beedrill EX. And that's it. Just another Zap Brick. Easy enough. And obviously we can heal here if we needed to. We could take a little bit of control. We can do some evolutions. But unfortunately, that is going to close this out again. Very explosive, very quick. All right, Snapping, you're going to be next. GG's, Pipe. GG's. I'm sorry you couldn't get developed. How many Pokemon are you running with that deck, Pipe? Are you running Oricorio and what else? What else is in that deck? We saw the Pachirisu, but what else? You got to be running something else with it. All right, Snapping, then Weeza, then Dark Crow. Ah, I see. That's, yeah. So, how many of each? 2 Magnezone lines, 1 Oricorio, 1 Pachirisu. I've also entered Brick City for the day. Guys, check this out. We have just got options for days. Okay, so Weedle on the board. I'm loving what this looks like. Riolu up front. My guess is that we are going to be looking at a Glade deck. Now, Glade, not the best matchup against what we have. So we're not going to be too sad about that. We stay pretty low energy anyway if they can get Ralts on the board. Dawn, welcome in. Let me know if you want in on the queue. Guys, remember we do pretty much open queue. We have queues almost every day. So if you want in on the queue, let me know and we will get you in on it. Okay, so I'm wrong. This is Rampardos. So based on that alone, I'm not loving the situation here for us, but I think we're in a situation where we just have to like trust the process. Let's get the paralysis hopefully off and hope that there's no rare candy that just ruins our lives right here. I mean, we could have searched for another Weedle, but I think that just giving another chance here doesn't give us any better of a chance of getting through this. So we get the paralysis off, so now it's going to be even harder because if you put Lucario on the board, retreat cost is going to be 2. That means you would also need a Leaf. You know, like getting Rampardos in gets that much harder because of this paralysis. Don, I'm getting you in on the queue. You're not first, Don. People are already ahead of you. Alright, so we are going to have to start digging around looking for our Beedrill. Sorry, for our Weedle. We do have a Pokeball in this deck. This deck does opt for 1 Pokeball just for these scenarios. And we're probably going to wait. Well, let's take a look. I mean, we literally have, I guess it's a 33% chance. That's our odds right now. But let's do this. Maybe we get the Pokeball. Maybe we just pull the Weedle. We don't. We have 33% chance right now. Alright, so we'll get the kill here. We're going to wait one more turn. Wait till next turn. Wait one more turn. Hoping Rampardos doesn't come out right now. That would suck for us. But we have everything we need to explode into another Beedrill except the Weedle. So we'll try to get the Weedle, waiting as long as we possibly could. Can I be added to the queue? Zelda, you absolutely can be. Zelda, you are down on the queue. Alright, here comes that Rampardos. No amount of healing is going to be able to get us through a second hit. So we have to remember that. We're going to take 1 hit here. And we're going to go down. So if we don't get Weedle here, we do lose. Alright. Heart of the cards here. Let's pull that Weedle. Wow, 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 wow. Alright, let's, 2 energies on everything. no way around this. We do unfortunately just lose. GG snapping. We will kill your Rampardos. But unfortunately, that will be the end of it. Oh, we won't even kill your Rampardos. Message received. Snapping has been learning a thing or two about a thing or two. No rare candies in this deck, though. Well, at least... Sorry. Better way to say it. We didn't see any rare candies. Jeez. Alright, Weeza, you are next. Being paying attention. That's good. That's good. All right. Weeza, let's hit it. Good luck, Weeza. Honestly, if you guys are learning and getting better, 2 rare candies, by the way. Snap. Oh, so you just figured that you'd raw dog me instead. Okay. You're just like, nah, I'm just gonna go for the jugular. It's fine. I don't need her. Who needs rare candies? Who needs them? All right. We have had awesome starts with this deck. So, Weedle is up. Of course it's a Skarmory. Of course it's a bloody Skarmory. That's good. We just end our turn, and we hope that we don't see any tools. That's it. That's all there is to this. Alright, and we got the Armored Fossil in this deck. Interesting change up. Okay, so that gives us a little bit of hope here. Not taking it out right off the bat. I think what we're going to do here is we are going to play aggressively here. So we know that obviously Skarmory is just the aggro damage, but we're going to be able to bypass that pronto here. Let's get rid of the Armored Fossil, and we're going to use the rare candy here, and we're going to put up our Apex Beedrill and be able to take that out. Yes, it can't one-shot Skarmory, but you know, that's not necessarily the end of the world. We'll be fine. We should be fine. We got a decent amount of healing in the deck. He doesn't have a tool up yet, so if he doesn't get a tool up this turn, then he can't two-shot us anyway. Taking a little bit of a chance, but I think it's worth it because ultimately a rare candy going down on the Armored Fossil. Of course, another one. Stalling at one turn. Oh, there we go. And then there's the cape. So I wonder, maybe the cape was meant to be used somewhere else. Okay, so we're going to take 50 here, and we need to heal or we need to get something, and that is not the something we wanted to see. Okay, so we will do a Sharp Sting here. We could have retreated. My issue with retreating is it doesn't really... It's tough. You retreat. I guess we have 2 Leaf Capes, and we have 2, Ericas. So the chances of being able to heal is definitely not horrible. But I mean, like 4 and 12 is not great. All right. Whereas now we have either the Leaf Capes we need, a Kakuna, a rare candy. All right, Kakuna. I dig it. The second energy. I mean, we need the paralysis also for this to work. There we go. We get the paralysis. Easy enough. Unless we see a Pokemon Center Lady go down, I think we are going to just barely squeak by on this one. Or at least have a chance to squeak by anyway. What a way, though, right? Pokemon Center Lady goes down, retreats out, gets the 80 right now. That would be sweet. I mean, not actual sweet, but like, you know, kind of sweet. All right. So, Beedrill is here. Let's get the extra energies just in case of Rocket Grunts. Gonna do the Crushing Spear. We'll kill Skarmory. And then the one thing that's really nice is we are not doing over 100 damage. Oh, wait. Actually, that's a lie. He just gets it. If any damage is done to this Pokemon by attacks, flip a coin. That's a lie. It's not a threshold. It's just if we attack, it's a 50% chance of doing nothing. Perfect. That's what we wanted to do. And into Rocky Helmet. That's kind of nice. That's kind of very nice. All right. So we definitely are going to require... I don't know. I'm not sure. Well... So I guess we do 0 damage, so we shouldn't get hit by the Rocky Helmet. We do eat the energy at least. It's kind of interesting in itself. Like, you could hit, like, if you had Incineroar out right now, you would do 0 damage on a heads, but you'd still hit it with the burn, so that kind of helps. But yeah, we need to get one of our heals, or right here, we got a 2 and 8 on getting the Leaf Cape. We definitely need the Leaf Cape. And unfortunately, that is not a Leaf Cape. That is not going to give it to us. That's the opposite of giving it to us. GG's, Weeza. All right, next game. Dark Crow, get ready. You are up next. The Promo Monkey Drampa combo is evil. Oh, yeah? Why so evil? I use my Crobat. Lords, Dark Crow, Michael Jordan, you're fine, dude. You're good. All right, get that Donny code in. After that, we got Dawn, then we got Zelda. Honestly, guys, I kind of dig what this deck is about. I think both Beedrills... I mean, you guys know I liked the old Apex Beedrill anyway, so... Promo Mankey, self-damage, X-Speed, and Dawn, and you smash 70 next turn. Sounds good, Pipe. We'll talk to you later. I'm going to take you off the queue, brother. Thanks for getting a game in with us today, even though they were both bricked games. Nope. Zelda, you are 2 away. We're playing Dark Crow here, and then we got Dawn, and then it's you. All right. So we got the Weedle up. We're going first here. We got the Pokeball. Kind of nice also. And this is going to be against a, okay, Rowlett and Froakie deck. I'm in for it. All right. So we'll get the second Weedle on the board. Now, we are going to play this. And the reason we're going to play it is just because with them having 2 stage 2s, Iono's is going to be a real thing. Like, I'd rather play it than get Iono'd and lose it. So we'll play the Cape. This is a scenario where I do wish that we actually had Apex. I wish we had Apex Beedrill right now. Just because it's going to get some... there we go, right there. So now we can start one-tapping. That's the purpose of this deck, is to just be as aggressive as you need it to be. And 1 energy, 70 damage, we're going to get Rowlett right now, one-tap it. And Froakie, if he doesn't evolve next turn, he is going to be also getting one tapped. My guess is that this probably is not a grass water deck. It could be because DCUI can use colorless energy. So yeah, so it is a multicolor deck. So using Greninja isn't the end of the world. But yeah, we want to be aggressive, and we're gonna stick to it. Even if Greninja comes up right now, only water shurikening, he's not gonna do any major damage to us. Also, a quick reminder for everybody tonight that Bugcatcher Zach will be live streaming. He will be live streaming, I want to say, in about 3 or 4 hours. So, you know, keep that in mind if you would like to watch Zach and show him some love. But yeah, I mean, obviously we still got a decent road ahead for us. We've only been on for an hour. We definitely have some more hours ahead. All right, so we are just going to play that on Weedle. Just literally doing it for the sake of to have it on the board. We're going to retreat. And pretty much that back Weedle, we will start putting energy on it if he stops Cyrusing and Sabrinaing us. But yeah, it's essentially we just want to focus on using this Beedrill to kill this Greninja before anything else can come out. And if something else can come out, then so be it. We hope that we get a rare candy in the meantime. Or Kakuna. And you know what? Honestly, that probably helped us. Probably helped us. So, gonna get Mist Slash here for 60, and we'll just be able to negate almost all of it. And since we're not an EX, we know for a fact that he's not going to be able to kill us next turn no matter what. No red can go down and get some work done. Either way, we get the kill. So, and that is going to be GG's. It just shows really how explosive this deck can be and take it right off kilter. GG's, I needed one more turn. Well, you know what? I hate to say this to you, brother. This whole deck is designed to not give you that one more turn that you need. It is supposed to be explosive. This is like, I feel like this is the modern version of like Skarmory. All right, Dawn, you are next, dude. Dawn, you are next. Dawn, then Zelda, then we're going to swap decks, because you guys have given me all the fun games I probably need to make a video on this deck. All right. So we'll get so very similar to situation the last time, right? We got second Weedle already on the board, and let's just see what we come up against. We have the Mimikyu up here. Just quick, this attack does 20 damage to one of your Pokemon. So 2 energy to do 60, which is sweet, but 20 to one of your own Pokemon. Unfortunately for Shadow Eye here, we are gonna just get this rare candy off the board, go right into Beedrill, and I think that this deck has kind of proven its point. Right, 70 is such a good range for one-shotting. Anyone that's not going into like essentially an EX right off the bat. It's really just showing its strength. It really is. Dawn, we'll go again. That was quick. We'll go again. That was quick. honestly, guys, I can confidently say that I think that this deck would have potentially at this point in time some merit, maybe some merit being on using on ranked. Now, I don't know if you're not going to hit all Master Ball with this, but I think you could probably get close to Ultra Ball if I had to just rage a guess. Maybe after our match with Dawn and Zelda, we'll do a match or two to close this one off. Alright, so we get the Weedle open here. I mean, we know what we're looking at. It's looking good. We are going second this time, so, you know, we will get first energy, which is good. But it changes the game, right? So the idea of our deck is it's like half the time is going to be really good going first. The other half of the time is going to be really good going second. But it's never going to be really bad at either. Not too much, man. D's, if you want in on the queue, let me know. We are doing a queue today. We are up against Shadow Eye right now. All right, Pokeball goes down. This time, getting quite a bit more developed. Definitely a lot more developed. Looking a lot better. I'm scared going into this, seeing how fast this deck opens. This deck opens fast, man. It does open fast. So, okay. We'll get the energy off here. We'll do multiply now. That's just great. Because, I mean, now no matter what happens, we're ready for either Pokemon, right? We're ready to go into either Beedrill right now. Either Beedrill will get the job done. Now, oh, there we go. So even with the Rocket Grunt, I mean, we are fortunate enough that we started with both of them. So we can pick either one. We can pick either one that we want to go in with. And we were going to go in with the EX, but we're not going to anymore. We don't need to. We don't need to. The only thing that would maybe stop that would be if we see a Cape hit the field. Then we might opt to be like, okay, it's going to take 2 turns anyway. Let's just get Beedrill EX on the board. But that is not looking like it's going to be the case. All right, let's get that energy up. Let's get that rare candy down. And we're just opting to be super aggressive here. 2 really positive things about what's happening. Not only are we going to get a point, but we're also taking all the energy off the board right here. All the energy off the board. So my guess is that this Shuppet is probably going to come in and not get energy. It's probably going to be in a, oh crap, we need to tank mode. And it's just going to be there to... And you know what? Honestly, if you have both Rocket Grunts, I get it. It's just unfortunate because all it does is slow down the Beedrill EX on the back line. It doesn't stop us from continually getting to get attacks off. All right. During your opponent's next turn, they can't... Ooh... Okay, can't add energy to our active Pokemon. I love it. I love this for them. But now we also know that both of those... both of the... what do you call it? Both of the Rocket Grunts are gone. And let's take a look. Any energy from their active zone is attached to their... Okay, yeah. So this Beedrill is dead. He is dead. And if we get Sabrina, then we're not in a bad spot. Okay, so what we're going to do, let's get Beedrill EX out on the board. It's going to have all the energy it's possibly going to want. And we're going to get the Leaf Cape up. So a couple of things are going to go on here. Because we have no way to get energy up. And there's really no way around that. Can attach. So my thought would be if we maybe Sabrina, we could attempt to see if we can put an energy on. But I don't think that's how it works. We could do a little test. But I mean, this kind of does lock out a little bit. He gets 2 more turns for sure. But on the right side, that does give us 2 turns that we can just stack up as much healing cards as we are going to need to go forward also. And you know what? Why don't we just put this down? We don't... no, let's... We're stacked up. We got all the energy we're ever going to need. All the energy we're ever going to need. Oh, wow. Okay. So he is going to do that. Oh, and he didn't attack. So now we can actually just retreat because he didn't attack. We'll get Beedrill in. And then also what we're going to do on top of that is we're going to Sabrina because I would rather not have to fight 2 of these guys. Let's just fight 1. Doing the Crushing Spear. And yeah, so back to 1. And also because of the Poisonous Barb too, it keeps us poisoned for less time, less turns. And it kind of goes down to like Beedrill just being really fast on the retreats. I mean, if we get some... Okay. I was going to say, we probably could put the cape on it and, get a little bit of healing done. But the reality is we really shouldn't need a second Pokemon here. All right, Deez, we'll get you on the list. You'll be after Zelda. All right. We'll just play this. Pokeball, we have no more basics left. So we're just leaving it in our hand in case we get Iono'd. And boom. And you know what? We don't even need any more energies. Both Rocket Grunts have been taken off the board. Really not too much can happen to us at this point. All right. So you get the other Mimikyu out. Communication's going down. I kind of feel like this is like a... I don't think that there's a Hail Mary left in here. I don't think that there's anything that can be put on the board that can really fix this situation. I mean, like just from what I can see, it would take a cape at least, right? But I mean, we can go back to full health if we really want to. But most importantly, let's just let's close out the game, and that is going to be GG's. Noble attempt to try to keep the energy off us, but unfortunately you just have to keep attacking us for that effect to stay on the board. All right, Zelda, you're next. Zelda, then D's, and then I'm gonna bio. But I will say this has been a fun deck. Obviously, this deck is not gonna be going into late game. This is an early game to mid game build. Early game to mid game build. I mean, Beedrill definitely can hold his own, but the reality is, any of those big hit monsters they're really not going to keep up. Yeah, Beedrill's not going to keep up with those. I mean, I guess if you can get in on using the Energy Eater, then you got something, but it gets tough. All right, here we go. So turn 1, we don't get first energy, but we can already see what's going on here. Pretty nice that it is going to be able to get some work done here on us, really. Cry for Help obviously is going to help pull in some new cards here. We know what we're up against. We know that it's going to be strong against Beedrill. We are going to opt to wait one more turn before the rare candy goes down, unless... No, I think it's more important at this point in time to get another Beedrill on the board. Or get another Weedle on the board. So that's what we're going to do. And being one energy ahead isn't really going to help us too much. Okay, so this is going to be the Rowlet Sprigatito, right? Decidueye EX, probably one line, and 2 Meowscarada lines. This is perfect for us. The energy split here is going to be really good for us, rather than getting the 2 up. Because what we're going to do here is we will rare candy and get Beedrill up, and we can start eating that energy. So this Sprigatito essentially is going to just collapse. It's not gonna be getting any hits off on us, which is good. We want to be hit the least amount possible by Meowscaradas, and if we can take one full Meowscarada off the board, that's gonna help us out a lot. Alright, Meowscarada hits the board with the rare candy. It gets the second energy. Professor's Research. I can't imagine they'd be running X speed, but they could be. And this just gets tough. Yes, he can start doing some one-shot situations, but we'll just get both Beedrills. We got both the best case Beedrills. Obviously, you know, the chances of that happening is less likely than likely, but it's okay. So we're going to see Meowscarada come in here, get the first hit on us. To be expected. But, you know, we can get one hit off. Ooh, big hit. Big hit. So there will be 0 point in doing a heal now. But what this does do is this is going to stop him from putting any sort of energy on his back line. That's what it's going to do. Yeah, I think we're just going to sacrifice this Beedrill, unfortunately. My thought was we maybe retreat it and then get a couple heals off, but I don't think it's ever going to be enough to make up for the damage we're going to take. But yeah, we pretty much have this locked in. Even if we do see the Decidueye come in, it's just going to be really tough to come back from this. All right, so 2 points up. We are technically behind, but only very, very technically. Okay, so let's energy up just in case. You never know. And we have no need to play anything. The one card we'd love to see would be the Cape to come out. Cape would go a long ways now that red's gone. Cape come out and then start dropping the Ericas. So here's where it gets dicey, right? Obviously, Meowscarada can't kill here. I guess no, the healing can't even happen either. So you do a big hit here, but you have no energy on the back line, right? So you're really hoping that you can get a lot of work done before I can heal up past that, right? That's what the gamble is here. So we get a kill here. We're both at 2 points. I only have 90 HP, though I can go up more. We know that. But the question is, can the rare candy go off and get energy up fast enough? Which we know it can't because we have the Beedrill, and it's going to use the Crushing Spears. And like I said, chances are they're not running 2 lines. Vital, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. So 200 HP is great. We can just keep the healing going. And, you know, we'll throw the energy up just for the sake of it. But I think that we've just locked this out, right? I think that for this to have had a chance, you had to not attack with the last turn. You had to, or with the last Meowscarada, you just take the hit and then put the energy on the back line and then hope to out heal and outlive. GG's. Good game, though. That was a good game. If it makes you feel any better, that game for sure makes the video. Yeah, you would have had a chance there because you probably still had a decent amount of healing just in hand, but you had to like not attack with Meowscarada the second time. All right. D's, you are next. This deck is just so aggressive, guys. I love, honestly, this is, you guys know I like decks that are a bit more aggressive right from the start, but I think that this deck is, it's good. It's fun. At the very, very minimum, this is the most fun I've had with a rare candy just because of how explosive it really is. Your janky Zelda. That's a pretty common grass deck. If you go and look at the Ursi Day, a lot of people were playing that deck. Well, some people were playing that deck. It wouldn't be considered that abnormal. Ooh, okay. Why So Sad is rocking something pretty goofy on us, but I'm in for it. I'm in for it. We got the Drudagon. We got Poliwag, maybe Poliwrath on the board. I'm in for it. Let's see where this goes. Yeah, I mean, essentially, Zelda, all it is it's saying, like, because there was a deck that was similar, and that deck was the Beedrill deck, right? So it was double Meowscarada Beedrill. All it was doing was swapping out the Beedrill for the, and you know what? We are just going to play this real quick. See if we can get the EX. Since we have the time, let's go for it. Alright, we'll get other evolution. I think, well, yeah, I'm still happy with this. Still happy with this. Yeah, it's just opting to take the Beedrill out of the deck, and then you put in Rowlette's line. So. Wow, so this is actually running Fire, Water, Energy, which is fair. Poliwhirl, Poliwrath. Yeah, I mean colorless, you can see right there. Can use any energy. We're just going to start giving them a little bit of love tap in here. May as well get rid of that before the counterattacks start on us. We probably should have done that last turn, to be honest. Irida, very nice. Need more than that, though. There we go. There's the more. You still haven't pulled any poisonous barbs? Booey, just use points to get it, no? Isn't it worth it at that point? Alright, Knuckle Punch. No judgment, Zelda. No judgment at all. My point is for second Wishy-Washy EX. Oh, well. I got nothing for you then, brother. You know, I would trade you a Poisonous Barb if I could, but yeah, no, I can't. I do love a Poisonous Barb, though. Poisonous Barb's like... One of my favorite cards of the set. Alright. So this is going to be a suicide play here. Definitely, I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it for sure. Counterattack, instant 20. Rocky Helmet, second 20, and that's what it is. Yeah, hey, you know what? I pulled the Crown Rare Solgaleo and I didn't get any rare candies. So, on till day 3, I spent my points, bought 2 rare candies, and now I've got 10 of them. Or 8 of them, something ridiculous. It's really cool to make the video. I think it's really cool to make the video. I would agree that it's pretty cool to make the video. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, Zelda. You've got a little bit of time. Why? What do you need, Snapping? Right now, this is the end of the queue. Then I'm going to bio up. Then it's Bowie. Then it's you. But I was also going to just do like one ranked game in between before we start. Just to see if it had any sort of ranked, you know. I mean, like, I think we've proven it can be explosive enough. I mean, the only worry I would have is like, you know, this deck just does get a really scary if it's up against a Litten. If it's up against a Charmander, it can get scary really quickly. I mean, at least if you can get Beedrill EX on the board, it can lock it out pretty good, but unfortunately still one turn away from that fire energy. G to the freaking G's. All right. These GG's, boys and girls, everybody, that was fun. I'm going to bio up real quick here, and then I am going to come back, and we'll go into the next ones. Yeah, you have time to shower. Snapping, we can always skip you, too, and then I'll keep you on the list. So do your thing. Do your thing. All right, guys, I will be right back. Thank you, everyone, for sticking it out. We've been having a lot of fun today, especially for a Tuesday, 18 to 20 people watching. But yeah, we'll be right back. Not quite. Almost back. All right, here we go. Perfect. I realized as soon as I clicked attack with Meowscarada, I screwed up and should have just let it go down to bring the owl. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, I agree. I did have the Sabrina, so I was like kind of prepared to Sabrina if you did that, Zelda. But I do agree that's what you should have done. That's what you should have done, because especially with all the healing, if I'd Sabrina'd, then it would have been like, okay, fine. I'm not going to get Rowlet done, but it will buy me 2 turns to heal up Meowscarada again. So I think it would have either way put you in a better spot. All right, guys, would have been crazy. All right, guys, I'm going to very quickly now do a intro to a video for this. So, you know, you guys get to see some live content creating, which is a blast, said no one. Nah, I'm just kidding. I enjoy it. Honestly, I mean, you guys must know I enjoy it. Otherwise, why would I be here? Why would I be here if I didn't just enjoy this? All right. Now, let me just type out a quick little intro script, and then we'll be off to it. All right. I have a intro here. Let me just put in my enter bars into my teleprompter. All right. Let's see if I can get this going. See how it looks. And also the timestamps. One last thing before I get this going. Let's check out the timestamps. Intro is going to be at 1:36 approximately. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Teleprompter, we'll give it take 1 action. Are you looking to play a Beedrill deck now? Oh, nope, that doesn't make sense. Take 1, horrible. Oh, I get. Okay, it kind of makes sense. All right, take 2. Are you looking to play Beedrill? Are you looking to play Beedrill deck now that Rare Candy is here? In this video, we are going to show you how explosive this quad Beedrill deck can be. Like and subscribe, and let's just jump right into the deck. Yep, that was clean, right? You guys are about to say, "Dang, it's like Donnie's done this before." Can't believe Donnie has a teleprompter and everything. Holy. All right, now let's open the deck real quick. Just okay. Okay, so I want to talk about this deck as efficiently as I can. Okay, to start, let's go through what's in the deck. We've got 2 full Beedrill lines with 4 Beedrills. That's right, we're running 2 of the Genetic Apex Beedrills as well as 2 Beedrill EXs from Shiny Revelry. We got 1 Pokeball, 1 Pokemon Communications, 2 Rare Candies, 2 Leaf Capes, 2 Professor's Research, 2 Ericas, 1 Sabrina, and 1 Cyrus. Obviously, Sabrina and Cyrus, so important to have some control over your opponent's side of the board. The Leafy Capes to give you a little bit more HP. But the main kicker is that we're running 4 Beedrills. Now, the reason we're running 4 of them is because we want to be as explosive as possible. This deck is designed to be very, very quick. So this deck is going to be really good in those first few turns, trying to get evolutions off the board, doing really early damage. It does okay in the mid game, and unfortunately in the late game, this deck isn't going to be doing so hot. So pretty much if you can't end a match by mid game, this game will definitely very quickly fall behind. Using those rare candies to try to get into the Beedrill or Beedrill EX, and the beauty of this is you kind of get that choice of which one should I go into. Okay, I went first, therefore I don't get that first energy. Maybe it makes more sense to just go into Beedrill. Or if I go second, I get that first energy. Maybe it's worth it to go into Beedrill EX. Or, you know, they have Charizard EX that they're gonna be trying to get on the board. Okay, maybe I need to eat those energies. So it does give you some flexibility on what Beedrill you want to go into, because even though both of them are explosive, they're explosive in different paths. So we also do have the 2 Ericas, which is just going to be some added healing, and obviously the communication, just to hope to pull another card that you might need to shuffle around a little bit. Like I said, going into late game, this game doesn't work as well, but we are going to jump into some games and you are going to see how explosive this deck really can be. I can cut that. That was actually really good. All right, so let's conclude this all. We had some fun, and really, this is showing you how explosive this deck can be. I know a lot of those games, it did show me getting rare candy right away, but the reality is, out of all the games I played, I did get all the evolutions up really quickly. So this deck is just really good at getting those evolutions up on the board and being really explosive. This deck did do quite good in Ursi Day, went 6-2. This deck did do really good in Ursi Day, going 6 wins, 2 losses, and honestly, I think it could have gone a little bit better. It just depends on what the bracket does look like. And honestly, I think that this deck is worth trying out. I think it could be pretty good in ranked as well. I don't think you're going to necessarily get to Master Ball in it, but with how aggressive decks have been getting and how fast they've been going, I think that this is definitely a good thing to add to your arsenal. If you liked the video, like and subscribe. We have more videos coming out just like this, so stay tuned for the next. No, that was horrible. If you like deck review, no. Thanks for making it to the end of the video. Like and subscribe, and we will see you in the next video. All right, there you go. We're done. We're done with this one. Bear with me. While I'm doing that, I can't actually see the chat, because the teleprompter takes the same screen and you can't minimize it. All right, we're back. Mr. Bull Market, or I should say Beekeeper deck. Bull Market, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Sorry, you came in at a weird time because I was just doing some scripting to make a video on this deck. But welcome in. Yeah, we just kicked some serious butt with this deck. We've got a queue going on right now. If you'd like to join the queue and play some games with us, let us know. Sophia, also same with you. Gotta love 4 Beedrill. Exactly. Sophia, if you want in on the queue, let us know. We are going to rerun it if anybody wants back in. Oricorio is honestly ruining ranked for me. Vincent, we got a couple Oricorio decks today that we're doing. And Vincent, to be fair, you're on YouTube. Go back. Go back in time right now and just watch this Beedrill deck or listen to anything I just said about it, because this deck actually would be schmoozing against Oricorio. We fought Oricorios with it.
Because the idea is you're running Beedrill EX and Beedrill. Now, even if you only pull the Beedrill EX, you would still be deleting Oricorio's energy, so it wouldn't be able to attack you. So at the very minimum, you can halt it from attacking, and then force it to swap it into something else that can attack. So, just saying. Definitely worth it. But yeah, anybody that wants added back in on the queue, my Crobat kill, then Vincent. There you go. I understand things can beat it, but it cuts my options to play in half. That's fair. That's fair, Vincent. I get the frustration. Bull Market, consider giving us a subscribe, or sorry, a follow. It's free to do on Twitch. Follow. We are doing a queue today. If anybody wants in on the queue, Snapping, you're still in on the queue. Right now, it's going to be Bowie, Snapping, Weeza, Dark Crow, Dawn, Zelda, D's, unless anybody else wants to be added or anyone left. Guys, thanks for being patient with me. I know that was a lot, just me doing all my video stuff, but we are trying to be efficient here so that we can create more content for you guys. And honestly, that Beedrill deck, I know it's tacky, but it was pretty motivating to me. I've been really wanting to play something like that, and that was, like I said, this has probably been one of the most fun decks I've played since the new sets come out. So, what does that say about me? It either means I haven't been playing a lot, or that I'm clearly into a certain strategy and I'm sticking to it. All right, let's show you guys the next one real quick. And this also gives me a chance to get the download down on it. Okay, Snapping, if you're here, you can go first then, because Bowie needs a minute. Also, Donnie, in case you're wondering what I'm running in my deck, I put it in the TCG Pocket channel. Sounds good, Zelda. Sounds good. So, yesterday, guys, I played Charizard. And you guys know I'm not a huge Charizard fan. I will say I had fun yesterday. But I will say that the Charizard deck I played yesterday, I even made a post on Threads about it. Being honest, I was going to do a long form video on it, and I don't think I'm going to. Because I don't think the deck is complete yet. I think we're still far away from seeing what the actual Charizard deck's going to look like. And I only say that because the one I was playing yesterday, the only card it had in it that was any sort of disruption to your opponent, I mean, I guess I had Iono, but was red card. And I think that there's a card without any sort of support or doing anything to their side of the board at any point in time, it's really tough. Like, you guys remember with the Gyarados deck, we had to like slowly get it to a point where it could have a Sabrina, which really helped us out. And I think that this Charizard Ninetales deck is going to help maybe close the distance of what I was feeling conflicted about yesterday. So if we take a look at this Charizard Ninetales deck right now, one sec, I'm just going to bring up the stats so I don't have to make things up. I can just say it how it is. This deck right here, this one also went 6-2, so this one actually did do fairly well in Ursi. Now, people might think right off the bat that Ninetales is kind of, oh, Ninetales is expensive, you know? You can't get any more energy on it. But the thing is about Ninetales is Charizard creates his own energy. So you only need one energy on Charizard. So Ninetales really isn't that expensive. So if you get it up, it's pretty explosive, 90 damage, and not to mention on turn 1, you can actually stop potentially damage happening to you. So in a defensive play against water Pokemon, it actually does have a little bit of value there too. Not to mention, it's going to evolve just as quickly with the rare candies. It has a little bit better coverage against Oricorio because of Ninetales. And then on top of that, we get to add in the Sabrina and the Cyrus. Those are the big changes of this. Sabrina and Cyrus get added in. We are going to have less healing because of that, but we also, alternatively, we get double capes. So it's going to take more than one Guzma to actually slow us down too. So, Snapping Turtle, are you ready to rock? Are you still here? Never mind, Donnie. I'm ready now. Okay, let's hit it. Bowie, good luck. Bowie, you are first. No, snapping buoy's ready. So buoy's now, unless it's you. So we got buoy up, then it's snapping. Then we got Weeza, Dark Crow, Dawn, Zelda, D. We'll see. I haven't seen a couple of those people talk in a hot minute, so we might not all be here, but that's okay. Chat goes up, chat goes down. That's welcome to streaming. All right, so we got a Charmander start here. Let's see what we are fully up against. A Abra deck. Okay. So we do have Charizard in hand. We've got also Pokeball and Professor's Research. So honestly, we have about as good of a dig as we can hope for. And we got the cape too. So you know what? Let's do the dig. Let's see if we do get our Professor's Research out of this, or if we don't. Just trying to remember, there is no Pokemon communications in this deck, so, and it doesn't matter. We do end up getting that right here. So we are gonna just play the cape. Now, the reason we're gonna play the cape purely is because if they play Guzma, I just want them to play it. I want it to be out of the way, and then we'll put another cape up, right? Like, let's just bait out those Guzmas because we've been seeing a lot of them lately. So we'll get that first attack down. We'll see if a Rare Candy Sabrina goes down. Really, Sabrina doesn't matter too much here. I guess it does a little bit of damage against us, but ultimately it's because of the way Charmander Charizard works, none of this really matters. The only thing that I guess kind of matters is a little bit on the HP, but like we can retreat this next turn. We can keep this pretty reasonably entertained. So we're just gonna, you know what? Honestly, now let's retreat here, get into the other Charmander, and use the Rare Candy. We'll get Vulpix on the board next also. So really, just all in all, really liking where we are at. We're going to do Stoke here. Obviously, we do have to worry about Rocket Grunts, because Rocket Grunts can slow down Charizard. So next turn, we're ready to attack. But if we lose an energy from Rocket Grunt, we're still a turn away from attacking. Now, here's the real question we have to figure out. How much are we scared of Abra versus being scared of Ralts? That is the question on the board right now for us. We do have the Sabrina, which, as I had kind of mentioned to you guys before we got started, that is part of the beauty of this deck versus the Incineroar counterpart, is that we do have a little bit of ability to do a swap if we want to with the Sabrina, or if they pull out and we get the Cyrus, we can pull the Abra back in, right? So we have options, and that's what this deck really gives us. We also do have Ninetales in hand, so we're going to be able to build up Ninetales also on the back line. So even if Charizard goes down and we don't pull the other Charizard, it ultimately makes more sense for us to stack energy onto Vulpix, because the chances of us getting 2 energy on Vulpix versus getting 5 on Charizard is like not even close to comparable. I've yet to be able to get 5 energies on a Charizard without a Moltres by doing it this way. So like by doing it on the bench, I mean. All right, Cosmog hits the board. Yeah, we're gonna, and double energy. Didn't have enough time to attack. Let's get the evolution up here. And we are just gonna attack Abra for now. The only reason is because I'm still trying to figure out why Abra's in this deck. We know why Cosmog is here with Gardevoir. That makes sense. To me, I can put that together in my head. It's the Alakazam factor of it that gets this a little bit confusing. All right, so we'll just start stacking on Ninetales, and I think that this is unfortunately just going to be over before anything can happen. Yeah, we could have Sabrina'd here, but really just taking everything out is not going to hurt. Vincent, Alakazam is never optimal, and I say that as it being my favorite Pokemon. Tough pill to swallow, unless you make a deck specifically for Alakazam, like the eyeballs open. All right, and that is going to be GG's Bowie. All right, Snapping, you are next. Weeza, if you are here, drop a message. Let us know that you're here to get in on the next match. Zelda, nice. You did beat it. Good for you. Zam. Does it do 200 damage? Oh, Alakazam. I see. Yes. Yes, it does. Bowie, you are right. But I see. You were trying to generate energy and get it up. I see what you're trying to do there. Wouldn't it just make more sense to use Giratina, though? Giratina EX, Bowie. All right, Snapping, you are next. Let's hit it. After that, we are going to have Weeza, Dark Crow, Dawn, Zelda, Deez. Dark Crow and Weeza, haven't heard from you guys in a hot minute. Let me know if you're still there. Dawn, I'm assuming you're still there. Zelda, I know you're still there. And Deez, well, you know what? Just drop a message, guys, if you are here. Let me know. Show me some love. That's true. It does cost one prize. All right, so here we go. Now we got Vulpix as our start here. We are against a fighting deck. This is going to be the Riolu. This is all right. This is going to be the Rampardos deck. And you know what? It may not be the most optimal situation, but we have about as good as we could hope for a not so good situation. So, well, we take those when we get them. Now, here's the real question. Can we be more aggressive than she can, right? That's the hopes here, is that we can manipulate the space here and get more work done than this Riolu can, or anything else. Now, taking into account we do not have any Blaines in here, so it's just we're playing for 90 damage here when this happens. Okay, so let's get Ninetales on the board. Let's get an energy on him. Let's get, you know what, shoot, let's get a cape on him too. Just give him a little bit more sustainability. And Lily isn't going to do anything for him. That's going to be the end of that turn. Realistically, we are going to play the Iono next turn. We just want to wait until we got another card. Yeah, because this is we're going to be doing 60 damage. We can't even attack. Can't even attack. Well, we can. I guess we can. It's just, it's not pretty. We got Iono. Without a Charmander, there's not a single hope. Rayquaza Dialga. There we go. Okay, we got a hope here. And that's sometimes all you can ask for. So we get, we'll do 90 damage here, which is going to be good. Get both Charmanders on the field. And there we go. 90 damage. We'll have 10 HP left. Barely lived through this Lucario. So we just want to hope that we don't see any fossils go down. Ralts is also up there for something we don't want to see, but that's okay. If we don't see any heals go on Lucario, we actually kill Lucario. So, we're kind of okay with that. The key word is kind of. We're kind of okay with that. Zelda, looks like you are on a winning streak over there. Are you unranked also, Zelda, or no? Alright, so we'll go with Charmander. We will take some Rocky Helmet damage, but that's okay. As you can see, we're cooking. We're cooking. We got something cooking in the background here. We don't know what it is, but it's something. Great Ball 2. Keep up the good work. All right, Lucario is down. We are just hoping not to see a rare candy into Gallade right here. Otherwise, that's going to be trouble. I can't see another reason why you'd put Ralts up in the active spot, though. There we go. There's that rare candy. Snapping is coming in hot, and there is no way around this. There's no way to beat this deck now. We have 1 point. I mean, yeah, so because if we stoke, like we can, well, technically, very technically, I think that there's, it's not looking good by any means. No. Without the cape, there was no way to live through this. 190 damage. Now we're at 210 damage. So even with cape, we die right here. Oh, it's only 2. Sorry, 170. Oh, phew. All right, so if we pull top deck the red, we win. We did not top deck the red, unfortunately. Even all the heals in our little itty bitty world, we cannot come back from this. We'll give it a solid go there, and that is going to be the GGs. We had to top deck that red. And then win with 2 points? No, because I knew you could get the Beedrill out. I mean, Don, the thing is, yeah, all those effects, they stop working. It's the same with Gengar non-EX. If you don't attack, then the effect doesn't go off. All of them, it's you have to continually do it. As you could see, my little indicator would turn off and turn on between turns. GG's snapping, decisive. That Gallade deck, honestly, Gallade deck, kicking butt. I feel like Gallade is just going to be doing some 2-2. I'm killing it today. Snapping, you sure are. All right, Weeza, if you're here, let's do it. I haven't heard you talk today, Weeza, or for a hot minute. Probably too busy watching Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Kai, or dealing with the fact that you have kiddos. Oh, Weeza went to bed. Okay, that makes it easy. Dark Crow, if you're still here, it is your turn. Oh, Dark Crow, you are next. Dark Crow, are you still here? I wish Weeza was still up. Always being responsible. I'm getting off. Have a good night. Wait, snapping. All right, well, I hope you have a good night, too. It was good chatting, good playing. Thank you for being here. We'll miss you. Dawn. All right, you're next, Dawn. We haven't heard from Dark Crow, so it is you next, Dawn. Let's hit it. If you're not with a customer. And Zelda, you are after Dawn, so be ready. All right, Vulpix is our start again. Oricorio, all right. So this is going to be a little bit different now, right? So what I mean by a little bit different is that our Vulpix deck, we don't have Incineroar to deal with Oricorio, so we got to keep that in mind. That means that we're going to have to do this with a few basic Pokemon. A few basics might have to get the job done, or we have to try to get into, what do you call it? Oh gosh, okay. Tapu Koko, another Oricorio. What's Hibachi? What's Hibachi? Snapping. My Canadian ways have not taught me what hibachi is. Is it a store? Is it a restaurant? Like, they cook in front of you. Oh, okay. All right. This is going to seem wrong, but I think it's what has to be done right now. Has to be done. Like Japanese food. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. All right, we're going to do Tail Whip first. Just see if this helps or works. Boom, and it does. All right, buys us one turn. If we can get that Ninetales, top deck the Ninetales, we'll be in a good spot. Otherwise, we're going into Charizard. And the reason we're going into Charizard is because we need to stall. 100% we need to stall. That's very, very cool. Very, very tasty sounding. What is your favorite food from there? You must like seafood. Don't they cook up a bunch of shrimp and stuff? Like, not normal seafood, but like shrimp and... I don't know. I feel like I've done what you're talking about before. But either way, have a fun time. Have a fun time. Alright, Red's going down. 70 damage. Kind of seems like a little bit of a... just to do it just because, but that's okay. All right. You need to start putting energy somewhere else, brother, if you want to have a chance here. Because I think we have what it takes to kill 2 Oricorios. It's kind of interesting. Like, so, obviously we're going to be pretty weak here. There's no doubt about that. Oh, you're going to pull out the Oricorio? Wait, why? Why? Why would you do that? Because you want to put energy onto something. Okay. But we're gonna heal now. So now we're in a good spot here. I kind of was worried about this game, and now I'm not worried at all. And that's what the Ninetales does here. It is a full answer for Oricorio. Now that we have it on the board, we got a Charizard that we have enough energies that we can retreat with full confidence. And Oricorio has to come back out. Another Poisonous Barb goes down. Okay, yeah. So all of this is to attempt to get the energy required on Tapu Koko. And this is just like completely okay with me. So we can retreat this here. And also, Charizard is like ready to rock. He's 1 energy away at all times. Actually, you know what? We'll put this on right now. And we are going to... yeah, I think we just win right here. So we'll kill Oricorio. And even if we get poisoned, it's not a big deal. We'll take 10 here. And then we Sabrina, and we win next turn. So there we go, right against the Oricorio. Like pretty strong showing with the Ninetales and why it's here. You don't like seafood at all? What do you not think shrimp is seafood, or are you saying you don't like shrimp either? Sophia, the next set got leaked already? I don't know if I trust that. I'm not sure I believe it got leaked. Did it really get leaked? All right, and that's the game. So Oricorio comes out, which won't matter because we can just one-shot him right now and get to our third point. But also, going back to what we talked about, Sabrina, either one of these, all we had to do was kill one Oricorio. And then this game kind of gets turned on its head. But rather than making it complex, we just go up, we'll do Flamethrower, we'll take out Oricorio, and that will be the end of this one. GG's. What is it? It seems like the Ultra Beasts will be the main focus of the next mini set. Which makes sense. It looks like the Ultra Beasts will have a special treatment. They might be EX. They might be something else. I mean, okay, technically that's a leak, but that's hardly a leak. Sorry, I just read that leak live for everybody. GG's, Dawn. All right, Zelda, you are next. If it gets rolling, that's a cool deck that you faced. The purpose is to set up the Coco and the Volt Switch into Bird to keep EX spawns from attacking. Sophia, I'm not discrediting that. I mean, it's just hardly like it shows no cards. It's literally like a snippet of what we could expect, right? All right, Zelda, let's hit it. Your turn. Sophia, do you want in on the queue? Let us know if you want in on the queue. You could be a lucky person that gets to be part of our of a long form video. So people like seafood, Donnie. Others like to seafood. Oh my gosh, you're a goof. You're a goof, Bowie. I don't like shrimp. Okay, that's fair, Snapping. That's fair. Vincent, I'm going to put you on the queue, man. Let's do it. Because after this, I don't know if Deez is even still here. I think we might be getting close to the end of the queue anyway. It's Zelda, then it's Deez, and then it would be you, Vincent. Dawn, I don't know. That felt like it was so far behind for you. All right, we are up against a enemy Charizard deck. Here we go. So we got both Professor's Research. Honestly, let's just see how it develops. That's all you can do. All we can do. We don't have a ton going on here. We have something else on the bench, which goes, to show that at least we can put something else on the bench. That's literally all it shows. And we're hoping to not see a rare candy hit the board right here. There we go. If we could just do a little combustion battle. Good question, Sophia. Why did it? Okay, before we do that, let's do the Professor's Research. Because he was outstanding in his field. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, Sophia. That's a rough go. All right, here we go. Let's keep the attacks going on here. We'll do another combustion. We're hoping not to see a Charmeleon hit the field. That would be ideal for us. I guess we could have put the cape up and then we get to live through it, but wait, what? You're just conceding? Why are you conceding? Because we were going to combustion you to death? Zelda, let's go again. That was bad. Token Axe. What do you think about Alolan Raichu and Oricorio? Would it work in PvP? Sure, why not? Anything works in PvP, Token. If you're asking if it would work in ranked, that's a different question. Zelda, let's go again. I mean, Token, we just fought against, if you go back in time, like 5 minutes, we just fought against a deck that was using Oricorio and was using, oh gosh, I can't remember the other Pokemon, but it was using Volt Switch and trying to use Oricorio. And this Charizard deck we're using now has a Ninetales deck, which completely just like blocked it out. So here's the thing. Alolan Raichu could work with Oricorio. Maybe do it with that new fighting Pokemon that you get to put the 2 energies on any Pokemon you want. Then at least you kind of are like, you know, recycling those energies. You're doing 60 damage per attack. And then once he dies, 2 energies onto there. It could work. But I mean, I think it really just comes down to what your definition of would it work in PvP, right? Like, you can go into PvP with any deck. But can you go into can you go into ranked and get to Master Ball with it? That's a whole other question. Completely different question. Alright, so back to this game. We are against a Houndour, and this is going to be Houndour Charizard, if I recall. Yeah. So we've got a full setup. We just have nothing to follow up with it. Nothing to follow up. What did Link say to Ganon when he captured Zelda? I don't know. What did he say? I think you're about to tell me. Alright, let's get the 1 cape up, just in case. I don't think we have to matter too much because, or worry too much because no energy went up on Houndour, so Houndoom can't attack us next turn if it happened. Tolkien, a deck we played earlier today was a quad Beedrill deck. Honestly, I think that deck has some serious potential. You want a deck that has potential? I think that's it. Alright, he's going to get the Stoke off on us now, which is unfortunate, to say the least. I don't know. I don't think that they're... Honestly think Iono is probably our best chance. Probably our best chance. Leave her alone? I don't know. Do you really feel like you did a good job with that one, Sophia? You really feel like you did your best with that one? Alright, so we're full on hoping that not only do we, so this is the hopes and dreams of the deck right now. He attacks us for 150. We go back and we attack him for 170, and we top deck in the next 2 turns a Ninetales. That's the hope. You just Guzma me? Why? Why would you Guzma me? What does that even do? Well, I guess you Guzma me because you had to. You had the card, so you did it. Okay, fair enough. Feels like a lot of decks are easily countered. Well, that's just how the game kind of goes. Decks counter other decks. Who would have thought? All right, here we go. Red going down, so we're going to do essentially the same amount of damage here. Steam, Artillery. Let's see if we can take out this Charizard. Both down to 30. If he does do a Lily, it will not matter. As long as we get what we need in the next 3 cards, which we got a 33% chance. I mean, we don't even guarantee win with this, but we get to stay in the game. So, sometimes that's all you get to ask for. Alright, so we go into Vulpix. And to be fair, if we don't pull it, we got a 50% chance of stopping any attacks from happening anyway. Alright, Charmeleon. If only it had our extra energy in this very second and was in the active. Alright, let's play this Professor's Research. There we go. This is how it's done. And that is going to be G to the freaking G's. We are going to get the Ninetales attack flamethrower off right here. We could have put Charmeleon on the board. It will not matter what comes out now because we've already hurt Houndoom enough that even if Houndour enough that if Houndoom comes out, it will be under 90 HP. Charmander, if it turns into Charizard, right now we will Sabrina it. It will be off the table. It will not matter. So we've got this exactly where we want this. Combustion, no cape. We don't need to do anything fancy. And that is going to be GG's. I don't know. This deck's kind of schmoozing, you know? Kind of schmoozing. I'm digging it. I'm digging it with the Ninetales. Because you just don't need the energy. You got Stoke for the energy, and then everything else can go onto Ninetales. Don, I'll read your comment in just a second and comment back on it. Let me just get the timestamp down for this battle. I'm gonna just quickly, D's, if you're here, drop a message. Otherwise, I'll be right back. It would have been over if I top decked my other Zard. I had the candy, but you didn't have the energy, and I had a Sabrina in hand, Zelda. So it was. No matter what combination you got there, I won the game. Sorry, unless you had a Rocket Grunt that could have eaten one of my energy. That's it. That's all you could have done. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna bio up again. And then D's Nuts, if you are here, drop a message. Otherwise, it's going to be Vincent's turn next. And Don, I will respond to you when I get back. Sorry, I just need a little sugar spike. All right, we're back. Don, if you're still here, let me know, and then I'll answer your question. Or respond to your statement. Yo. All right. I think Don's thing is worth talking about a little bit. This game needs a new mode, like Chaos Battles, where the game Atto gens both players' decks for auto generates both players' decks from all in-game cards before the match starts. I agree, but not agree. I don't think it needs a chaos mode. I just think it needs more game modes to begin with. Like, I think that personally a big thing would be, it'd be cool to have 2 ranked modes. It'd be cool to have like the ranked mode of what's going on and then have a chaos ranked mode. So what I mean by a chaos ranked mode would be more like, they'd be like, oh, like in this set, you can only use Genetic Apex and Space Time Smackdown. Nothing else is legal. You can only use those 2 sets to make a deck. That would be kind of fun. Like, just force other things that never were meant to happen. I think that would be really cool. Or like straight up, they could just like create like a full draft. Like a draft game mode would be really fun too. Like being like, oh, like you have to pick like, okay, like it would be like, here's 5 EXs. You have to pick one of those EXs. 2 of those are in your deck. And then you have 45 seconds to build a deck. And then you go into a game. So it'd be like, oh, yeah, I'm picking Marowak. I'm using Marowak. And then you would have 45 seconds to build a deck. And maybe it would only show you fighting and normal type because you picked Marowak. So it's like you can't dual energy or another. And then like things like that I think could be a lot of fun. So I think they just need to be more creative. We got so many things here. And, there's so many different... And I think that as we get more sets, and then they... At some point in time, they're going to probably have to cycle sets out, right? So it'll be like... Let's just pretend. Maybe it's 1-year cycles. So starting next year, all of these old sets might be eliminated. They can't be used. So... And then all of a sudden, maybe you have like a PvP mode where it's like you can use any cards you want. So it could just create more chaos, right? I don't know. All right, Vincent, let's hit it. Good luck, man. I'm excited for this. I'm excited to see your deck. Singles format, there you go. Live has expanded the standard. What do you mean by that, Sophia? What do you mean by expanded it? That's a word. That's a big word. You mean like they've made it so that you can use more, or they've made it so that you can use less? All right, here we go. We are going to start with Charmander. We're up against a fighting deck here. Oh, there we go. Okay, the question is, what is the paired? What is this going to be paired with for those energies to jump to? Okay, so let's get developed. Let's get the Pokeball on the board. Yeah, I do kind of feel like this might be a double Charizard situation, but we'll hit it out. Let's see what happens. All right, so first energy down. Let's get Combustion hit. It doesn't matter whether we hit with Combustion or not. Yeah, that makes sense. Expand. Okay, so they've got 2 game modes. One where you can use everything, one where you can't use everything. All right, so let's rare candy this. Get the Charizard on the board. We're also going to... well, we may as well play the Professor's Research real quick too. Get that out of the way. And then we are going to, let's play Charmeleon. Why wouldn't we? All right, so here we go. Got this. We are going to get this onto, honestly, Ninetales. Ninetales just makes the most sense here. Let's get a Stoke going. My pleasure. I see a lot in this game, and I wanted to share that you're in there doing something neat. I missed something there. That must have happened on Discord or something. But either way, I'm glad that whatever's happening is happening. How about a game mode with a 50 card deck and 5 win points? Nah, I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in that. For me, for you, man, I'm all in on it if that's what you want to see. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we're just gonna Sabrina this because we really don't need to fight. Let's fight Machamp. Machamp is what we're worried about, so let's fight it. And that is the beauty of this deck. I keep coming back to it, but we have the ability to change what the field looks like. We don't just have to fight the same Pokemon on repeat. So now our next energy is going to go onto our Charizard on the back line. Does the leaf go down? Oh, nice. That was a good pull out there. So what does that mean for us? So it means that we for sure have to consider our next options here. Unless we top deck Osiris. Just force best of 3s at this point. I love the idea of that too. Alright, this is going to go onto Charizard. And you know what? I think we're just going to go for the kill here. I think we are probably... I guess technically speaking, our Vulpix is our vulnerability right now. Our Vulpix is like what could make us lose this from our enemy Sabrina. But we will lead with Vulpix in case we top deck. After he kills Charizard, I mean, 1 in 5, that's pretty good odds. 20% chance that we'll get a Ninetales right now. I think that's worth it. We got the 1 energy up. Only 30 HP left. Rocky Helmet won't matter. And if we don't get it, we retreat anyway and we go into Charizard. We do Stoke. And then we attack next turn, right? So those are kind of where we're at. Cape will go into Charizard if that's the case. Alright, so we'll go into Vulpix. Hoping on the top deck, and we do not get it. I guess we could just play that. That doesn't really matter. We can get a second energy here. We'll retreat it into Charizard. We're hoping no Sabrina on the back line for them. But if it is, it is what it is. Then we are going to stoke this up and see what happens. Drix, you can absolutely get in on the queue. You will be next. Drix, you are next on the queue. Imagine if that Charizard had 150 attack plus burn. That would be chaotic. That would be chaotic to say the least. All right, so no Sabrina goes down. We could Lily. We don't need to Lily. We will just Steam Artillery. And that is going to end this game. Vincent, GG's. GG's, man. That was a good game. All right, Drix, you are next. Sorry, did you know that Katy Perry has a song with Pikachu? I did not know that Katy Perry has a song with Pikachu. It's been fun to see it work. My first deck I've built that has a functioning stage 2 lines. Honestly, Zelda, good for you. Thoughts on the deck? Vincent? I would probably... Yeah, I mean, I didn't hate the deck. Do you have Sabrina's in there? I mean, like, it's tough because you had a win condition, right? Your win condition was you needed a Sabrina. So I had Lily, and I think I need Sabrina. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, like, you probably need Lily in there. At least one. But you definitely need to get a Sabrina and a Cyrus in there. You should have the space for it, Vincent. If I have the space in this deck to have a Sabrina, a Cyrus, and one Lily, then you definitely do with your deck. You definitely do with your deck. You should have both. I can't imagine what would be stopping you from being able to have both. All right, Drix is back in here. Let's see what we can get done. We are going to double up, double Charmander. Let's get the Professor's Research down. And okay. No cape, no nothing. Let's just see what happens to the end of this turn. We do know that the evolution here is going to make it so that we cannot put energy on our active Pokemon. So I think what's important right now is to make sure that our Charmander in the back has enough energy that we don't have to worry about Rocket Grunt necessarily just demolishing our game plan. That, I think, is going to be the priority of this one. So we will just do a little bit of a sacrifice here. And, you know, not even a bad idea to get Vulpix an energy just to go up to do a one-tap. Potentially. That's fair. Mars is good for that last deck, yeah. I could see why you'd play Mars. All right, so let's get this. Oh, not the red. Let's get the rare candy down. Now remember, if he doesn't attack me next turn, we can just retreat. We got 2 energies, which is important. It's enough that, for the most part, we shouldn't have to worry about too much trying to get on the board to do Stoke. You know, even if a Rocket Grunt kind of does pop a little bit, it's not going to be the end of the world for us because we can now use Stoke, and it's only doing 30 damage anyway with Nightbind, so... You just beat a Rayquaza deck. Honestly, that's sweet. I'm yet to see a really good Rayquaza deck. There we go. We should have a bounty on the board. Somebody build a good Rayquaza deck. I'm not supplying the bounty. There just should be one. Yeah, kind of what Don said. I mean, I think Mars is better on paper than in action. 90% of the time, the EX gets knocked out. The opponent already has what they need in play. I just love my 2-star Mars card. Hey, you know what? But I'm not going to take away from that. If you love your 2-star Mars card, you play what you want to play, man. I'm all in on that. Play the cards you want to play. I can get behind that notion. All right. So, for one time, we are going to overstock. We are not going to overstock. Because even though he knocked out a different Pokemon, there it is. Stoke goes up. That answers that question. It does go into... It affects the player, not the Pokemon. This guy also, this attack does 20 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each energy attached to that Pokemon. So yeah, he's obviously wants to do... Wait. Does Nightbind stop Stoke from working? Am I just getting bamboozled here? Am I legit just getting full on bamboozled? I'm like, am I not paying attention? Like, what did I just miss? Because by the looks of it, I just lost the game because apparently Stoke doesn't actually work when Nightbind is on the field. Alright, well, you saw it here first, people. That is going to be, if you don't have any retreats, that is going to be a GG's. Take 3 energy from your energy zone and attach it to this Pokemon. During your opponent's next turn, they cannot take any energy from their energy zone and attach it to this Pokemon. Well, that is painful. That is just, I mean, that's how we lose this one. Because we'll have 0 way to pull out that Charizard. He can never retreat. He can never retreat. We can frame this as a short. Okay. All right. Let's put this together. Did you know? This is ridiculous. Did you know? Did you know that Nightbind makes it so that Stoke doesn't even put energy on your Charizard? So don't be like me and put a Charizard in with 2 energy, hoping that you're gonna win the game if Nightbind is gonna be happening. We'll do one more while waiting for this. Nightbind stops all energies from hitting. Nightbind stops all energies from the energy field going on the active. That also includes when you're using Charizard's Stoke attack. Stoke, take 3 energies from your energy zone and attach it to this Pokemon. As you can see, it is not going to happen. Unfortunately, this Charizard is just going to be trapped in here, and that is going to be GG's. All right, between all of those takes, I should get a short out of that. Mew, what is up, dude? What is up? The Banes of Existence, Vincent, there you go. I was so afraid of Rocky Grunt, I forgot about actual things that could hurt me. What a slow and painful way to lose. Slow and painful way to lose. Yeah, exactly. I was just thinking that. Mage. Mew, what have you been up to? How did your night go last night? Guys, GG's. Does anybody want a game that hasn't had one? I know Mew, you just came in. You're probably looking to get a game. Mew, did you want to get in on one? Let me know. Because we're at the end of queue. So anyone that hasn't had a battle, now would be a time to get in on it. Vincent, I would say it counts as a Rayquaza deck if it has a plan to use Rayquaza to get kills. Anybody else want in on a battle that hasn't had a battle on this deck? Welcome in, everybody. We got a lot of people in here on YouTube. 20 people here on YouTube. I think Twitch, we're at 7. Hey, that's almost 30 people. We take those. Welcome in, everybody. Anybody that wants a battle. It was good. My limbs, not so much. Oh, no. From the workout? Donnie, are you ready to face me now? Not yet. Try my best to provide content. Well, Drix, you got me a short, so I appreciate it, as per always. Lamau, Mew, do you want in? Mew, do you want in? Yes. Mew, I'm going to say that you say Lamau, yeah? That means you want a battle. Let's do it. It works on Misty as well? Get out of here. We're going to have to test that out so I can get another short. Keep those shorts coming. Click if you Drix, if you don't mind, you can just keep playing the game and find out fun things, and then come back and be like, Donnie, we need to do this so you can make sure. And I'll be done. I'm in on it. I'm in. Anybody that has not battled me, use the Donnie code. There's like 30 of you here. I know somebody hasn't battled me yet. And then we're going to a new deck. So order of operations, we're going to do one more battle here. Then we're going to do a intro, a deck description, and then we're going to go into the next deck. We're killing it on content today, guys. Killing it. Just the threat of DC'd UI caused someone to concede. They've had a bad day, Zelda, by the sounds of it. Somebody fight so I can make a deck. Mew, everybody's fought me. It's up to you. We're all waiting for you. Mr. Bull. Luna is working well. Vince is back in. Bull, how you doing, man? Lunala is working well with Lake Guardians for me. I'm new, though. Hey, Bull Market, if you'd like to get in on a battle, man, let me know. And welcome to the community. I saw that you dropped a follow for us. I appreciate the love, man, and I love that you've been here for quite a bit today, unless you just came back. But either way, thank you for joining the team, joining the party. All right. We are against a Gengar here. Question is, which Gengar? Other question is, how will this pan out? Don, have a great night, dude. Thanks again for the games. Always interesting to see your decks. Okay. So, kind of okay with this. Not quite as good. Not as good when you look at what we're up against from this, but not horrible. We get first energy. Okay. Oh. Okay, so we have no way to retreat. So first energy has to go to Charmander, which is okay because we do have the rare candy in hand, right? It just makes sense to do it this way. But we'll go next energy is 100% going to go on to Ninetales. If I have an opportunity to just really skyrocket this game and take a good lead, I will do it. Rocket Grunt. All right. We've been getting Rocket Grunt all day. Okay, so that's slowing us down another energy. We still have to do it. We still have to put another energy on Charmander. On the bright side, we're one Rocket Grunt down. One less to fight. Is this Ghastly a random card, or you get to choose? What do you mean? I don't understand the question. Alright, so we'll get another Combustion down. Slows us down a full turn. Actually, you know what? We might have even, because Giratina are here. I'm just going to lurk for now and let the phone charge up. Sounds good, Bull Market. Sounds good. Alright, so it's looking like we're going to have a Giratina come in next turn. Alright, bye-bye. Adios. I love how we put a card in, got the exact same card out. Yeah, we pretty much... We have to go for a kill here. I don't know. This is not the most ideal situation for us, but we got a point, and we'll see where it goes from here. Anybody that is in here, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Don't forget to drop a subscribe on YouTube. It really helps us out. We are also giving away a complete Korean 151 set. We open up booster boxes for every 100 subscribers we get. Once we have a complete set, we're giving it away to one of you guys. So the best way, the only way to get in on that giveaway, dun, 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 is to subscribe. That's right. All you have to do is subscribe to get in on the giveaway. So if that sounds up your alley, then I would highly recommend you pressing that subscribe button. All right, so we went into Ninetales. I think that this is good enough for us. Let's get the rare candy on the board. Because here's the thing. Without a heal, Giratina can't just keep attacking us. Right? We do 90 damage. He's going to have 40 left. If he kills Ninetales, he'll only have 20 left. So, all in all, I'm happy about this. Less happy about that. The Ghastly would way better if it got to choose. That's true. If it got to choose the card, that would make it maybe too good. Maybe too good. Okay. So we'll get Charizard up now. And the one thing is that this Giratina will die. And we will win. Unless a Dawn gets played. A Dawn is about the only thing that could slow us down. And the reason I say that is because if he retreats here, rather than attacking us, if he doesn't play a Dawn, oh no, his ability is, we can't use it as long as it's in the active spot. Never mind. We're fighting full-on Gengar if he pulls out. Though we will get 150 damage off unless the Dawn goes out. Which, honestly, I would love to see. A Dawn going out right now would be sweet. Rocket Grunt, also, kind of sweet. Just less sweet for me. All right. Soul, what is up? How's it going? Welcome back. We got a queue going on. If you want in on the queue, let me know. Yeah, we have to stoke. That's it. We can't do anything. We're at the mercy of this Gengar. And we have no way to heal. So I don't think that we can win this. 100 damage from Spooky Shot. I think that closes us out. Unless we had a potion. We do not have a potion. But Soul, if you'd like to get in on a battle before we stop with this deck, let me know. Okay, well now you're just weird flexing me. Alright. And that is going to be G to the freaking G's. Yep. Rocket Grunt turned it into game. All right, Vincent. Now you're just BMing me, I tell you. Now I'm fine. It's midnight where I am. Sounds good, Soul. All right. Well, that is going to be GG's on this one. I have to show my cool trainer card. That is true. You were saying that your Mars, you loved your Mars, so I almost can forgive you for that, but the keyword is almost. Shame on you either way. All right, guys. I'm going to need a minute here just so that I can do a good intro for this deck. Type it out on my teleprompter. And then I'll do a deck review. Or like talk about the deck. Then I'll do a conclusion. And then this will be done. Then we'll go on to the next deck. We're being efficient today. If something weird happens, yeah, brackets, they had no chance to lose. Exactly. Maybe he was playing so quick he didn't realize he had the win. That's my favorite excuse, Mage. He was BMing me. Oh, maybe he was just playing so quick he didn't realize he was BMing me. Doesn't seem like it's BMing then, does it? Oh, gosh. All right, guys. Feels good to beat a fire deck with a grass deck, even in PvP. Zelda, well said. Very well said. bear with me, guys. I'm going to have a hot minute here. Not a cold minute, hot minute here where I cannot see you guys on chat. So you guys are going to have to bear with me. Give me 1 second while this just loads up. I'm going to type it out, and then I'll be back. All right. Back to teleprompter mode. Mew, you'll be happy to know that last night I worked on scripting for you. And how many scripting did I get done? Oh my gosh. No way. It didn't save my scripts. Obviously, there's a stupid save button I'm supposed to press. That I'm not happy about. That I'm really not happy about. Well, okay. I guess I have more scripting I need to do. That sucks. Sucks to suck. All right. I had 8 ready for you. Turns out I have 0 ready for you now. Okay, here we go. Let's get this going. All right. We got a good hook here. I think it's good. I think it's strong. It's going to be quick. Let's try it out. Okay. I'm so mad I just lost all those scripts. I'm really mad about that. Because the goal was to video those today. That's okay. It shouldn't take me that long to redo them, I guess. But... all right, here we go. Take 1. We have a Charizard deck that not only cooks, it also works great against Oricorio. Like and subscribe, and let's jump right into the deck. Man, I'm getting good. What a good hook. What a good hook. Alright, then let's go back to here. We're going to talk about the deck now, and then we will hop into the conclusion, and then we'll be done. Okay. Now, oh, I forgot to even mention Ninetales. I forgot. I need to have Ninetales in the hook. We're gonna do take 2 on this. Better take. Better take. Okay. We have a Charizard Ninetales deck that not only cooks, it also works great against Oricorio. Like and subscribe, and let's jump right into the deck. Oh, actually, we're going to add some other things too. Okay, here we go. This is better. This is way better now. Alright, take 3. We have a Charizard Ninetales deck that not only cooks, it also works great against Oricorio. In this video, we are going to show you how the deck works. Screw you. Take 4. Take 4. In this video, we are going to show you the deck and how it works. Okay, say that a little better. All right, take 4. we have a Charizard Ninetales deck that not only cooks, it also works great against Oricorio. In this video, we are going to show you the deck and how it works. Like and subscribe, and let's jump right into the deck. Perfect. Okay, that is good. And then here, we're going to go into deck now. Okay, so taking a look at this deck, it is running 2 Charizard lines with only 1 Charmeleon, 2 Rare Candies, and 1 Ninetales line with the Vulpix. 2 Professor's Research, 2 Capes, a Sabrina, a Cyrus, a Red, a Lily, and an Iono. So this deck, very different than some of the Incineroar decks that have been on the board, has quite a bit more control over your opponent's bench with the Sabrina and the Cyrus. It has the Red to help with getting the ranges, and it can afford to have 2 Giant Capes. So whether you need to throw a Giant Cape on a Ninetales, or you just need them both for the Charizards, or try to bait out a Guzma, you are going to have that ability. Lily to get a little bit of healing in there, and the Iono to help in a last-ditch effort to try to get everything in on the board. The one thing you will really see with this deck is, even though it is only running 1 Ninetales, it really does come in clutch and helps with those Oricorios, or as well as just going in really quick after the Charizard dies, or before. With Charizard using Stoke, you don't actually have to worry about the energy that you're putting onto Ninetales, because Ninetales is such an expensive card. It's so energy hungry. But the thing is, if you have a Ninetales out and a Charizard on the bench, you can keep putting those energy on Ninetales, and then 1 on Charizard, Stoke, right into attacking. So the synergy of this deck works really, really well, and it did get a 6-2 6-win. This deck did get 6 wins to 2 losses in the Ursa Day tournament. So I would think that we're going to see a bit more of this. Maybe the deck's going to change a bit, but this is the bones of it, and let's just jump right into the matches. Okay, so we got that. Next thing we're going to do is the conclusion. Okay, so to conclude, this deck is quite aggressive. I'm really liking the addition of the Ninetales. It really does help with the Oricorio, as well as some of the other matchups. And really, even with it being energy hungry, it really doesn't take away from Charizard at all. And with the... on top of that, with having 2 Rare Candies, rather than needing to split those up between Incineroar and Charizard, I kind of like that they're both just dedicated to Charizard. So that takes us to the end of the video. I hope you liked it. Drop a like and a subscribe, and we'll see you in the next video. Alright. There we go. Let me get this off the screen now and then lose everything I did again, because that's how apparently it works. I need to fix that pronto, or figure out how to save. Alright, we're back. I can see everybody's messages now. Nice. It feels good to beat a fire deck with... unless I didn't even... I think Alolan Raticate could be good. Drix, I completely agree. I would love to see Alolan Raticate do good. I absolutely am in for Raticate getting some love. Alolan Raticate, 2 energies, discard a tool card from their hand, or an item card from their hand. I am in on that. I want to have a full day of just discarding rare candies and make a compilation. That would just be hilarious. Alright guys, so this is where we're at. This is where we're at. So we're done with this deck today. We got some good footage on it. I had a lot of fun with it. Gets a stamp of approval from me. Now we got another really wacky deck. Before we even play it, we need to friggin' learn how to say this. Payuka Mumku. Oh gosh. Payu Kumuku. Payu Kumu. Honestly, it even sounds Hawaiian. There's so many vowels. Add me to queue. Mew, we're going to make a brand new queue because I think we've had a lot of people leave. I know that Snapping is left for the day. I know that Dawn is left for the day. So we're going to Piyu Kumuku. Poo, Pookie Mookie. Pookie Mooku. Puku-muku. You both have pronounced them different. Mage is saying Puku-muku. And then Mew is saying Puki-muku. Let Mew Sauce take my place. I trust him to be spicy enough. Mew, do you, Bowie, do you not want to play anymore? Bowie, I'd love to keep you on the queue. I just stuck a carrot up my own nose accidentally. Zelda, how do you accidentally put a carrot up your nose? Okay, we're gonna go with Puku-muku. Did I say that right? Like fluently? Puku-muku. Puku-muku? Oh, that's gonna be Puku-muku. Well, we got another crazy deck here. Let's take a look at how well this did. Honestly, Mage, I had so much fun last night. I was just like chilling, taking a look at. Oh, we got a Soul. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Just got the. So this deck went 6-2-1. So it got one tie. This has got one tie. This is a pretty interesting deck though. Puku-muku. Maybe copy and paste that, Mage, in case you see me saying it wrong. Then you can just copy and paste it, and then I can quick read it. Oh wait. Never mind. That was a bad idea. I'm just gonna pin it. Perfect. Now I'll just read the pin. Puku-muku. It'll be right. That's what I should have done about DCUI. I don't even know if I'm saying it right now. DCUI. But yeah. Puku-muku. Alright, so we got a deck here. Double Greninja, 1 Frogadier, 2 Puku-mukus. Look at that. I'm like fluent. 1 Palkia, 2 Rare Candies, 2 Rocky Helmets, 1 Giant Cape, and a Partridge and a Paratrick. Now, and Cyrus, Irida, and a Misty. Cyrus and a Misty, guys. Okay. So this is what we're going to play next. I'm going to bio up, then we're going to make a brand new queue for everybody. Okay, I can still serve some dishes. Put me in also. Sounds good, Bowie. Main cam is frozen. Oh, thank you. How often does that happen? Main cam freezing. I'm not sure we've ever seen main cam freeze. Yeah. Alright, guys. I'm going to bio up real quick. Then we're going to hop back into this and keep at it. I'm having a lot of fun today. I'm excited that I did all the work. Like, not all the work, but, put all these decks together for you guys. Or found them. And we're doing it this way. I've had a lot of fun today, guys. Not only that, to anyone that is... Donnie... Can you show the B deck list? I absolutely can. I'm about to go bio, so that's something I can do for you is leave the B-Drill deck list up for you. We also did have our best long form video that we have ever edited. No editor required on our last Celebi video. So yeah, I'm motivated to do a bit more long form content because I want to keep up with doing good. So, all right, guys. I will be right back. I'm going to bio up, and then we will hop into the next deck, and we will build a queue. Pipe, thanks for making it back. All right. BRB. right, we back. We back. Thank you for waiting. Thank you for being patient. All right, guys, the queue is open. First come, first serve. Let me know. Queue is open. Let me know if you want in on that queue. Gosh, my hair is all over the place today. I got like friggin'... It just like did not want to listen at all today. Place me in, Donnie Bowie. All right, you are in on the queue. Anybody else? Mew is in on queue. Come on. Come on, people. Let's fill that queue up. You guys got mad at me yesterday for not having a queue. I have a queue today, so take advantage of it. I was eating a carrot, silver, and I went into my mouth at the wrong angle. Pipe, do you want back in on the queue? Anybody else? Zelda, do you want back in on the queue? I don't want to have a queue unless I have 5 people on it. If I don't have 5 people on it, then I'm just going to leave it at Bowie and Mew, and then I'm going to go to PvP. Sounds good, Pipe. Everybody that's in here, thank you so much. I'm going to be a quick reminder. Guys, go onto the Discord. Prize pool pot has been... We have a poll right now. I need you guys to tell me what you guys want the prize pool to be for the next tournament. I'm going to go open it right now. If you want to have a say on what the prize pool is going to be for the next tournament, go and vote. Go and vote. $75, $100, $125. Go and vote. I'm telling you now. Only 7 people have voted. And as a reminder, anyone and everyone, thank you all for the support and being here. All the likes, all the comments, all the everything. Watching the long form, being here, the free follows, the free subscribes. All of it helps, guys. As anyone that is new knows, all of our long form, all of our tournament and our King of the Hill giveaways, all those prize pools are funded by you guys. So anytime you guys gift a sub or gift memberships or use those Twitch Primes, most of those proceeds go all the way back into the community. So if you're thinking, what is the best way that I can support the community? That is it right there. Getting those paid memberships, we put most of that money back into you guys. So that is the best way you can help out for the community. For helping out Donnie, the best thing you can do is follow, subscribe, and check us out on Discord. I probably said that in the wrong order, but check us out on all of our socials. That's probably the best thing you can do for you. All right, well, then we'll just do the 2 paddles, and then we are going to do something else. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Pipe, dude. Oh, and it went to 5-0. That's sweet. 5-0's been coming on in the... He lives in Texas, and he's from Hawaii. He was born and raised in Oahu. And he does come on stream. He actually usually pops on stream almost every day. He said that today he was probably going to be busy, but he does pop in. Thank you, Pipe. I do appreciate the love, dude. You know it's going to a good place, a good home, aka the support of the community, which is, it's all propped up by you guys. So I do really appreciate it. All right, guys, let's get in on some matches. Bowie, you are next. Hit that Donnie code. Let's see if Pyukumuku, Greninja, and Palkia can put a good deck together. Bowie and Mew, it is your guys' turn. At it, let's hit it. We've gotten 3 followers on Twitch today too, which is awesome. We're like so close to 250 followers on Twitch. Bowie, where are you at, brother? DONNI, get that Donnie code in. All right, here we go. So let's go over this real quick here. The Pyukumuku, if this Pokemon's in the active spot, is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, do 50 damage to that attacking Pokemon. There you go. So this is going to be our headliner. While we try to get our Froakie Greninja on the board with Palkia. Oh, wow. Okay. A little bit of a mirror match going on here. But that's okay. So we're looking at a Starmie in the background here. And let's just get the Pokeball going. Honestly, I'm kind of digging this so far. This looks pretty good for us. We may not get first energy, but that's okay. We don't need first energy. We don't need it. We'll be fine. Actually, I probably should have put up the Rocky Helmet in this scenario, but... Crane, we got a queue open. If you want to join us on the queue, let us know, brother. Let us know. All right, here we go. Bowie's here for it. He's like, I'm down to jam. I'll battle you all day long. All right, sounds good. And we want to get rid of Starmie right off the bat. I don't want to fight Starmie. There's a couple things. We don't want to fight Starmie. But most importantly, we want to encourage an attack to go off here. We would like to encourage an attack. And you would not encourage an attack to go off here if we hit the Water Shuriken on the Pyukumuku in the active spot for Talented Bowie. Sabrina. Alright. Fair enough. But we're going to proceed just with what we've been doing. Ooh, with the Palkia too. Alright. So we'll get the Water Shuriken. We're going to hit Staryu again. We are also going to do an attack here. Honestly, I kind of like our position. Talented Bowie is going to have to start firing the trigger and doing some work here. And maybe that's it happening right now. Definitely is going to help with getting a little bit of lead on here, but needs to get a bit more damage down. No energy on Starmie yet. We're probably going to see energy go on to Starmie right now. Kind of just makes sense. But Crane, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. If you want in on the queue, anybody wants in on the queue, let me know. Well, queue is short. It's just Bowie and Mew. So if anybody else wants in on it, it is free range right now. Okay. This kind of just works. So what we can do is we can put this energy onto Greninja. I think that's the smartest thing to do. And then we're going to put the Irida on and heal everything up. Now, the reason we're healing is because we want to force Dimensional Storm out. Dimensional Storm would have not happened if we didn't heal. He would have just done slash and killed us. But Water Shuriken going down is not going to proc the ability, which is good. Good for us. I'm probably going to just see Starmie go out and take the 20 damage, and that just makes the most sense. And then we can just hit him with Sprinkle Water. Some of the names on these attacks, though, right? So creative. And that's just going to be the game right there. We don't even need to really get into anything too fancy. So Starmie is in a death percentage, essentially. And Palkia, Palkia just takes like 50 damage right now. If he comes in and attacks. But either way, we'll use the Cyrus, we'll pull in the Starmie, Water Shuriken, and get the kill. And that will be it. We don't even need to fight this Palkia. Alright, so 30 damage down. We're going to retreat here. We'll pull Cyrus back in. And let's get the Water Shuriken off. And Mist Slash. And that will be the end of the game here. Energy up. And this will do 80 damage. And that will be that. GG's. So definitely doing a little bit of locking out. No, you have to consider, Pyukumuku is really gonna make people think about whether it's worth attacking, right? Whether it's really worth attacking. Even the Rocky Helmet puts added stall in there too. All right. Brap. Okay, Mew, you are next. You are next. Let's see what you've put together for us, Mew. Good luck. All right, here we go. Electric deck. So we are fighting against our weakness right now. But I'm kind of Dedenne. Sorry, get the pronunciation right. We will get first energy though. And same thing. I mean, he's gonna, if he does knock us out, he is gonna take damage for it. So, we'll take the kills we can get. Arceus with this, okay. All right, I'm in for this. I wonder if this might be a Pikachu, Raichu EX deck. All right, so let's get the Pokeball on the board and Professor's Research, and let's see how developed we can actually get here. There we go. Get a little something something. Maybe not a full something something, but it's a little something something. Let's get another one of these guys on the bench here, and let's get an attack off. And honestly, we might even be able to. We should have probably put the Rocky helmet up. That probably would have been a smart move again. It really just depends on whether Dene is going to get any energy. Raichu, though. Okay, so this is the Raichu that is getting paired with Arceus, with the Soul Link. If you have Arceus, you take 30 less damage, does 20 to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. So, okay. Decent little counter deck to what we're playing with here. It's all good, Zelda. Do you want back in on the queue? Let us know. Please, all right, Zelda, we'll get you back in on the queue. All right, so we'll get Palkia on the board here. Let's play the other Professor's Research. We would love to get a Froakie here. That would be ideal. But we don't get it. We get some Rocky helmets, and we're going to save all of these guys now. Let's get Rocky helmets on everything else. Get energy. Oh, do we? No, we can't heal. We could cape. Is there a point to cape? There's no point to cape. 0 point to cape. No point. We don't need to attack. We don't need to do anything. If he attacks me, it will attack him with the ability. And to be completely fair, if some magical thing happened where they XP'd and donned, I'd rather this 50 damage go down on Raichu, so. Now, one thing about this Raichu is it's not very tanky, right? We don't have to do too much to it to actually kill it. We literally just have to hit it once to kill it. Now, whether we're paralyzed, doesn't matter. Everybody dies. And we're going to be able to just lock out Raichu right here, to be completely honest. We'll do 20 damage. If he doesn't heal or put up a cape, even if he attacks us for 60 into the Rocky Helmet, that'll bring him down to 50 HP, and then our ability goes off, and then we kill him. So we're really in a pretty good spot. Not to mention that Arceus has no energy on him yet at all. Well, Zelda, I'm excited to see you do it again. Excited to see you beat this deck. All right. Oh, it takes 30 minus damage. I forgot about that. Okay, so we actually won't get the kill for it right now. Oh, how are we actually going to kill this Raichu? That's going to be a problem. That is going to be a problem. Okay. Palkia is going to do 0 against it. We got to go in with Palkia and just tank, I guess. We will do... Oh, no. We'll kill it next turn. Either way, we'll kill it. We'll be fine. And that's just... We'll just do a Water Shuriken. Why would we do anything different? Right? So Spark goes off. Does a little extra something something to our Palkia, which is all good. We can even heal that up. So we do an extra 50 damage there. And then easy enough, we're just going to go right into our Palkia and Water Shuriken and take the kill here on the Raichu. And there we go. We pretty much kind of have this just where we want it to be right now. One turn with red. There you go. And then we can just kind of put energies here. And that is this. Yeah, this is going to be over. Now a little fun clip out of that. Oricorio, very nice. Very nice. Unfortunately, Oricorio isn't going to have any energy on it. We do have a little bit of swap ability on this deck, but I'm not too worried about Oricorio. All right. Let's just tap the Oricorio here. Just make sure. Slash won't do anything. That will end it. For it not being super effective, Meowscarada matches up pretty decent against your attack. Oh, Zelda, I'm in for it. I'm in for it. I kind of feel like you almost get the Dedenne out, and try to paralysis. I mean, this is an uphill battle no matter what, right? We retreat. We got 80 damage with Miss Slash and Water Shuriken comboed onto anything, right? We even also, I was going to say, even if we can't hit Oricorio, we can always stack energy on Palkia if needed to do Dimensional Storm to attack the back bench. But, alright. That is going to be GG's Oricorio. Sorry, you're just not going to get past this water deck. Not today. GG's. Alright. All right, Zelda, you are next. If anybody else wants in, let me know. If anyone here lives in Pakistan or India, stay safe. Whoa. What did I miss, Pipe? Is everything okay? What's going on? I'm in Hawaii. I'm like in my own little bubble, in my own little world. Zelda, you are next. Let's hit it. Good luck, brother, sister. Zelda, I just call everybody brother, so I hope that doesn't bother you. I know you said your pronoun, you know, your girl. But I call everybody brother. Does that bother you? I will try to make a mental note not to call you brother, but you know, it's more like, you know, we're all part of the family. I don't know. I just say it to everyone. Give me a sec. Pipe. I don't know much, but there's bombing or something. Oh boy. I mean, Mew, it's tough. Like, how much is the Raichu helping? Like, that Raichu. Like, wouldn't it be better if you were to just run that deck? I mean, like, it's a completely different deck, but isn't it better to just attempt to get wouldn't it make more sense to keep Dedenne in there, get rid of Arceus, put in Raichu EX? Oh gosh. Well, anybody, I don't know where everybody's located, but if that's affecting you, you know, stay safe. Pokemon Pocket should be the least of your concern. Just take care of you, take care of your family. All right, so we got that next game up here. Here we go. Pyukumuku up to start us off. Froakie on the back line. Let's see. Sprigatito. So this is going to be the Meowscarada DCUI EX deck. Let's see how we do. Let's see how we do. We get first energy, so that's always a bonus. All right, so Professor's Research goes down. Pretty standard here. Honestly, let's see what next turn gives us, but for the most part, I'm kind of digging what's going on here. Obviously, there's better things that could be happening, but the reality is only Sprigatito on their side of the board, nothing else. Gonna call for help right now, but, you know, we might have a chance to actually get a kill here on the Sprigatito. And in the meantime, getting Greninja up is not the end of the world because Greninja is actually going to perform fairly good against Meowscarada. Alright, Leaf Cape goes up. Yeah, I mean, against, yeah, Greninja is going to do okay here. And you know what? Let's do it right now. Let's get Greninja on the board. Here we go. We'll get the energy on him. And we are going to do Water Shuriken, so we can start chipping away at this right away. Pretty much just get rid of most of what the Leaf Cape does and start doing a little bit more damage. A Cape would have been really nice here for our Pyukumuku. And it would have helped so it wouldn't get one-tapped, but honestly, they need to get some more on the board before we have to worry too much. Not to mention, we could very easily get another Greninja on the board. And honestly, getting Lily off the board that quickly, with the taking 50 damage here, I'm okay with all of that. I'm okay. The faster we can get the healing off the board, the sooner we can get into taking points. All right. Professor's Research, because we're at full HP anyway. Hoping that we can pull... Honestly, I totally... This is what we want. This is what we want. We're totally safe if we get Sabrina. And then we are also... Give it me enough time, and we are absolutely going to be going into another Greninja here. So, all in all, love where we're at. Okay. One more heal off. We'll have to take care of that. We will get the Irida down. Holy. We won't even have to do that. We'll rare candy again and just be able to double Water Shuriken this and take the win right here, right now. So rare candy was able to speed this up fairly quick. Double Water Shuriken right into Mist Slash, and we are going to be closing this game out. GG's. That was just a great display of kind of showing everything, and we didn't even need to use the Palkia in that. Didn't even need to use the Palkia in that. All right. I live. Can't be safer. That's cool. That's good. Pipe, I'm glad that you're safe. Ugh. Anybody else want to get in on a match? GG's, Zelda. Palkia was screwed. Why would it have been screwed? You would still have to hit it, though. You have to hit that. You had to hit it. I had a full bench. Zelda. You had to get it on. You had to start attacking it to hurt it. Once we got all the pieces for a second Greninja, it was never going to happen. Palkia was just not going to come on the board. That was a good match, though. That was, honestly, this deck, I would like to get some more matches from you guys if anybody wants in. Otherwise, I'm going to do some PvP battles with it. But all three of those matches were quite good. Minus the fact that you kind of bricked. But I'm going to 342 intro fight. I think that works for the intro fight of my video. Alright guys, I'm going to bio up real quick. I'll be right back. If not, then if nobody else wants to play that's new, then we will go to PvP. I'll be right back. This deck is not easy to fight against. You're not lying. Two back to back. They just didn't get what they wanted, Zelda. Okay, I missed a few things. Earthquake in 2010. Jeez. 8.8, that's wild. That's so huge. Mage, are you still here with us? Mage, are you still online or no? I've created a list of stuff I need to do that I keep putting off. And I need to put that bot on. I know you've told me before. Can you tell me one more time what that bot is called? I'm going to get it installed tonight. Or at least attempt to. Is it just an extension? Like right through Twitch? Okay. I have a list of... I have a Google Sheets list. I don't want to tell you guys everything on the list, but I'll tell you a little bit. I've created a Google Sheets list with a priority of 1 being a priority and 2 being a medium priority, 3 being down the road. So I've created a list of all the things that I want to do by the end of this month. 1 is the Twitch bot, so Nightbot. Another one, I'll tell you everything that's a 1. Connect Discord to and YouTube to, connect Discord to Twitch and YouTube, because you can do that. I need to figure out how to get my channel points figured out so that you guys can spend them. That's immediate, needs to be done this month. I need to fix and finish my homepage on Twitch. I need to make a members only launch video. And emotes on Discord. Adding my emotes from my streams to Discord. Those are my immediate changes that I would like to get done this month. If anyone has any other things they'd like my stream to include, that is like they think is very apparent, that is, whether it's short term or long term, let me know. I only read off the things that I'd like to get done this month. You have to authorize your Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I'll watch a video, Mage. I'll watch a video. Pipe, I just accept my fate. That's fair. But yeah, if anybody has any other ideas they'd like to see for the stream, let me know. Alright. I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 PvPs and that's it. With this one. And then we'll see. I think just because I deleted all my shorts. Donnie, what are you eating? Pretzels. Low calories. Mew, when you want to start getting cut, start eating pretzels, brother. It's about the only carb you can eat that's worth eating for the calories. Not that yummy. There's so many better things I'd rather eat than pretzels, dude. But I can eat 16 pretzels for 80 calories, so at least it like kind of makes me feel okay when I eat it. All right, here we go into a Caterpie deck. Interested to see what this guy is cooking up here. We do not have any of our Froakies on the board, so this is just gonna turn into the Pyukumuku, getting the energy and letting them die while we slowly get the Palkia ready and fired up. We do have the Misty in this deck. The one thing we've noticed is that, like, honestly, to get this deck going, you really don't need that Misty. Like, Misty's good to be there, but 50% of the time, Misty does nothing. A-Train, welcome in. Yeah, A-Train, we can get you in on a battle. We can absolutely. How have you been doing, man? It's been a hot minute. Just peanut butter is super high in calories. I hear what you're saying. I definitely hear what you're saying, you, but not the easiest. All right, here we go. So it's very clear that this deck is going to attempt to get Butterfreeze and try to get a Venusaur on the board. The question is, how many stage ones do they have? That's what it comes down to. Because you can't. There's only 2 rare candies, so we're not going to get 2 Butterfrees and 1 Venusaur. We're only going to get 1 of those. And my guess is that you run. Honestly, I feel like you maybe run the Ivysaur and then skip the Metapods, but unless it's just 1 Venusaur, maybe the idea is you just get like 2 Butterfrees up and it's got Metapods in it. Use 1 with Metapod, 1 with. Now maybe it's got 1 of each. It honestly could have 1 of each. Well, A-Train, we will take a battle at both of your decks, brother. Let's try them out today. We'll see if we can help you out with them. All right, so Rare Candy goes down. I'm guessing he has both. I bet you he's just trying to decide if it's a Butterfree that goes out or what goes out. And you know what? With him having Find a Friend and now being able to heal, like, this is a pretty good spot for him to be in. Pretty good spot. All right. This will really help us out, though. This will help us start exploding here. Now, we can get Greninja up. We can get the Rocky Helmet down. And let's start getting energy onto the Palkia. So now we officially have made it so that as long as the Water Shurikens are hitting the same thing that's getting attacked, which will be in the active, 1 Butterfree will not be able to keep up with this. So even if the Butterfree heals, we can still kill this Caterpie next turn. We also do, if I recall, have a Cyrus in here, so we could even if another Butterfree comes up, we can Water Shuriken just to pull in something else. But I will say that once we see Venusaur hit the board with the energies, this becomes very tough. Becomes very tough. Water Shuriken does come in clutch, for sure, Mew. I love this deck. Well, Mew, maybe give it a gander, give it a try. All right, so that's going to be, well, he's going to Find a Friend again. So at the very least, whether he's got Metapod, whether he needs Metapod, Venusaur, he's probably pulling one or the other right now. But I probably just considering saying, you know, what can I do to try and keep this Caterpie alive a little longer? What can I do to keep it alive a little longer? And that's it right there. That is it right there. But we're just going to keep plugging away here. The one thing is, this is going really slow. Admittedly, it's going really slow for everyone. But it's not all bad that it's going this slow, because in a perfect world, I would love to have another Froakie and Greninja in hand for when we lose our first Pokemon. That would be an ideal situation. Lunala is cool, but I feel like it's crazy weak. You know what? I haven't even pulled 2 of them yet, so I haven't even had a chance to play them. I'm not sure how bad it really is. Okay, so are we going to limp this Caterpie any longer? This Caterpie has seen more time in an active spot than any other Caterpie in the history of ever. He's doing whatever it takes. He's staying in. He's staying in. And you know what? I'm kind of for it right now. We don't really need to... Okay, that will do nothing. We maybe should have kept that in hand. I don't think they would Irida at this point anyway. But honestly, the more we can just even stack energies, not a bad thing either. Because here's the thing. So that cape went down, the Leafy Cape. Hopefully they don't have a second one quite yet on Venusaur, right? If they don't have one on Venusaur, we could be in a situation coming up real quick here where, I mean, granted, another Butterfree hitting the field sucks for us. Oricorio, okay. Well, that's a thing with this deck apparently. Double Butterfree. So now we are doing no damage. We can't kill it as we are doing what we're doing. We cannot continue to kill this Butterfree. So we have to figure out how we can bypass this. Now the one thing that we have going for us over them on the slow grow is they can't one-shot us. We also do have a little bit of utility in here. So I think that our plan of attack is going to be to just hold out and keep stacking energies onto our Palkia. Well, that just doesn't even matter. I guess it helps get the Beedrill back to full health, but Oricorio is never going to attack us. And if this Misty pops off, then we're just like in an even better spot. It doesn't need to pop off though either. It absolutely does not need to. We don't need the energies. We don't, and you know what? Now that we're looking at this, we're not even going to attack anymore. We're just going to stack up ourselves. We're just going to stack. We'll skip turns. Because we can be explosive all at once. We probably need to get one energy on Greninja also. So that Leafy Cape goes down. It's really not that big of a deal. The reason it's not that big of a deal is because, like, I'm almost wondering, maybe we're not giving Greninja enough credit here. Maybe Greninja needs to be ready to go in. Because this is my thought. My thought is, well, what if we just get enough energy? Okay, so, like, yeah, we can Cyrus now. We know that too. So we're not even going to attack here. We don't need to. All we have is a Cyrus. We don't have a Sabrina. So we know for a fact. Well, we also know that he can't one-shot. Especially if we get this out on the board too. We're going to wait because we don't have the rare candy yet. I'd like to get the rare candy if that's going to be on the board. But yeah, I mean, we've locked this in. I think we have this as a win in 2 turns. Guaranteed in 2 turns. Because we can go in and kill Oricorio in 1 hit. With Greninja. No matter what he puts up, he can't kill us back. Then we can pull out. We can go in with Palkia. We can Water Shuriken Venusaur. And okay, so there we go. You know what? I wonder if it's even worth letting him have the chance to get 1 point. We're so far ahead right now. Because we could Cyrus it in right now. We could Cyrus it in right now. Let me just think. I mean, kill Beedrill right now. Or, sorry, kill Butterfree right now if we want. But we only have 5 energies. So Venusaur becomes a lot harder to kill. Alright. And it's not where... I mean, I see the merit in killing Beedrill. Or Butterfree. Alright. We're going to retreat here into Greninja. I don't think we're going to worry too much about what's going on. We still are going to be able to stack some energies up here. Let's just attack this Butterfree for now. And he's going to be able to heal 40 absolutely. And you know what? He's also going to have some Ericas too. So if we can even just bait out an Erica here, also not a bad thing for us to get out of the way. We can bait it out. Yeah, he might get an extra attack in on us with this Butterfree. Or just retreat into Venusaur. I'm kind of in on that. Kind of in on that. Okay. We're going to put that here. I think what we're going to do is now we're going to use the Cyrus so we're going to do a Water Shuriken here. And we're going to take one of these Butterfrees right off the board. And what that's going to do is that is going to slow down. Oh no, oh my gosh, I didn't even do that right. Wow, I didn't even do the Cyrus. You're just going to heal that up. All right. Lol. So 5:30 tonight? Yeah. Yep. Andy Loon. Yeah, give me like 5 minutes. Give me like 5 minutes. Actually, I lied. Give me 10 minutes. All right. Perfect. Thank you, Andy. I can't believe it happened again. It happened again. Completely forgot. But I mean, yeah, I'm ready to go. Whenever. All right. So let's get the Froakie on the board. Let's get the energy on Palkia EX right here. And you know what? We're just going to Dimensional Storm. We have so much energy here. There's nothing he can even do about it. I mean, yes, he can heal up a decent amount right now. But we have Iridas. Like, I don't know. I think we're fine. What's the worst that could happen, right? That's what they all say. What's the worst that could happen? He's probably going to retreat into Oricorio. He needs to heal more than that. He needs one more heal. Oh, and he has it. Wait, what? That's where we're stopped? Oh, I see. I see. Okay. So he has a point. Let's go into Rare Candy. We're not going to get it. We're not going to get this. We can't get this. We can't win this. All because I made that one mistake. I was supposed to Cyrus in, and I didn't. Dang, that sucks. Alright, well. Water Shuriken, Dimensional Storm. We'd take him down to 10 HP. And that would be it. Oh, what is he running and why is it working? You know what? Mew, it wouldn't have worked. It should be illegal. Vincent, this... Guys, if you go and watch the replay on this, this didn't actually work. I made a mistake. because if I had used the Cyrus like I was planning to instead of attacking this Venusaur, we would have played the Cyrus, we would have killed Butterfree, and then he would not have been healing as much. Then when we would have done Dimensional Storm, he would have attacked us, we would have done another Dimensional Storm, and we probably would have gotten the kill. So this was really more on us to make the mistake. We also could have tried to be a little bit more aggressive with Greninja at the beginning, rather than waiting till later. So all in all, kind of this was more mistakes on our part rather than anything else. But guys, I think we're getting ready to call it for today. I think I have enough to get this deck kind of started, and I'm gonna just do my intro, outro, and then yeah, I think we're gonna call it. Yeah, that was on me. That was on me. I made the Greninja. I think you could go back and analyze that game. I probably should have went in with Greninja earlier because I had him pretty early. But more importantly, I messed up that one kill on the Butterfree, which would have like probably helped out a lot. And we had Cyrus, right? So we could have easily like kind of went in, did some taps, and then came out. So kind of on me. Kind of, not kind of, fully on me. Fully on me. All right. All right, here we go on take 1 for intro. Pyukumuku. Okay. Pyukumuku, Greninja, and Palkia EX. If you're looking for a deck that has the potential to be explosive early on with some control and have some big damage in the late game, this deck might be for you. In this video, we are going to go over what the deck looks like and show you some games on how it works. Drop a like and subscribe, and let's jump right into the deck list. All right, now I'll bring up the deck list on screen. Let's take a look at it. All right. So we've got a fun deck today. Honestly, any deck that's running Greninja is always fun just because of the Water Shurikens, but we're running 2 Greninja lines with only 1 Frogadier, 1 Palkia EX, and 2 of the Pyukumukus. This deck is really cool with its ability also. If it gets knocked out, you're going to end up giving them an extra 50 damage as long as it's knocked out from physical damage and not effects. We also got 2 Rocky Helmets to help stack up a little extra damage. Giant Cape, the 2 rare candies, a Cyrus to be able to pull in something that you hit with the Water Shuriken, Irida, and Misty. Honestly, the one thing that I love about this deck is the Misty is kind of there. You don't even really need the Hail Mary. And you'll see in the games today, we don't even really get a good Misty off to make any of these games happen and win. Which is something that's really interesting with most water decks, because you'll see most water deck games usually get a win with, not usually, but they can get a lot of their wins just from getting a Misty pop off. And you get the potential of that to happen in this deck, but you definitely don't need it. So the idea is essentially you're going to try to get the Pyukumuku on the active spot while getting a Greninja built up and getting the Palkia EX also on the bench and slowly building that up to do Dimensional Storm. The best part about Greninja is for 2 energies, you can get into doing 80 damage with the Water Shuriken very early on. So you kind of have this early game explosion to take care of their basics or what they're trying to do, as well as Oricorio. Or you do the build up and then hopefully you take the game and sweep it with the late game going into Dimensional Storm. So let's jump right into the games. All right. Okay, now we got to do a conclusion on this deck. So to conclude this deck, it is a lot of fun. I think one thing that makes it really strong is that you are not depending on the Misties. It is really refreshing to be in a water deck that has that. One of the shortfalls of this deck is it does only have 1 Irida for healing. So you're not going to get a ton of heals throughout this. So the sustainability kind of isn't there. You know, it works really well, but once you kind of start losing pieces and start getting chipped, you get 1 chance to heal, and after that, it's done. So all in all, I like the deck. I definitely think you should give it a try, but it'll be interesting to see if people can modify this deck and make it look a little better as time goes on. If you're in on more deck videos, drop a like and subscribe, and we hope to see you in the next video. All right, guys. Well, that is going to take us to the end of today. Thank you, everyone, for sticking out today. I had a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun playing these new decks with you. Thank you for being patient with me doing all my recording to go with it. Rissy, yes, we are wrapping up the stream. We are wrapping it up. You just finally came in here, and I'm out of here. Dropping the woos. Even Zaire finally makes it. I'm alive. Swish. Well, Zaire, you're going to have to go and watch the stream on YouTube. Watch the VOD. Join the Discord, guys. Thank you guys so much for being here. Appreciate all the love of all of you guys being here. You came by too late. Of course, when I find Zaire, honestly, if I was ever going to say go and rewatch a VOD, today's the day. We played some awesome decks today. I'll show you really quick. We ended up playing this one right here that you're looking at. We ended up also playing, like, honestly, some really cool decks. We played a quad Beedrill deck, running all 4 Beedrills, and then also a new spin on a Charizard deck with Ninetales. So we played some cool decks, so I would definitely recommend anyone. This is a VOD worth watching, but we did get footage, and we are going to have long-form videos come out. So if you want to wait, we have a long-form video coming out on all 3 decks that we played today, so you will get that also. So... But guys, we are going to call it today. I do have D&D, so, you know, the one little bit of free time I still get. So thank you guys so much for sticking it out today. Stay safe, and we will see you all tomorrow at 1 p.m. PDT. We will be here. All right.